Good morning, everyone. This is Whitney Green from The Favorite Glider. Today we are doing a live build, and I'm so happy to have everyone on today. So we're going to wait for everyone to join. So today we are doing the Jack Skull. So I'm really excited about it because I've been waiting for a few weeks to get to this order. So we are just going to wait and wait for you guys to arrive. I'm always awkward when I first start videos, but I get better as they go along. Okay, who just arrived? Hey, Luann, thanks for showing up. I'm so happy to see you today. Oh my gosh, we've got such a great build today, this Jack Skull. I'm so excited. Oh, and I think we're just gonna do a whole different approach to our build today. It's gonna be really interesting. We're gonna do a lot of education, and we're gonna do a lot of building from the start too. I didn't do a lot of your stuff already, so we'll start from the very beginning. Yeah, let's wait for people to join. Hey, Devin, thank you, appreciate it. Very nice to see everyone. Let me go ahead and load up the live on my computer too so I can see comments quicker. Okay, there we go. Got it right there. And I did something different with the settings, so you guys should see me like as I'm streaming completely at the same time. So the text messages that you guys send should be like live instead of like having a delay. So I'm really excited to see if that works. Yeah, it says like real-time comments in the corner, so that's pretty cool. Okay, we've got 3 people on now. Who's the third person watching? I didn't say. Well, thank you for joining. Okay, once we get to like 4 or 5 people, I'll start. But today we're gonna talk about AVL toy rules, and also like the process of getting on to an AVL. So you guys will really want to listen today. And if you're considering an AVL, sorry, I've Tourette's, then you'll really want to, watch and pay attention and take some notes if you want to, because I've been asked a lot, how do you get on the AVL recently? So I really want to talk about that today. And we'll go over where to find the documents. And then also, I think AVL toy rules is really important about what you can put on toys, what you can't, what you should avoid, what products you should watch out for, just things like that we're going to go over. Because, I've got a little funny story to tell with that too, so it'll be fun today. Yeah, and this Jack Skull. Oh, so cute. It's going to be the best. Okay, we got 4 people. Hey, Craig, thanks for joining in. Okay, we've got 5 people. Let's go ahead and start. Today we're doing this Jack Skull. I feel like I've said that like 10 times now, but everyone keeps joining in. Okay, so today we are going to work with this spider base, and we're going to put Jack right on top of it. And I'm a little hesitant to use the spider base because everyone else uses it, but I'm really gonna do some cute stuff to it. That'll make it a little different. I do wanna tell y'all a little funny story. My husband brought this home and said this would look perfect with your Jack Skull. This plate, which this would look perfect with the Jack Skull. I totally agree. And you actually would probably agree with my husband and say this is the perfect plate to go with the Jack Skull. And he would fit perfectly. Head on a platter, right? Totally Halloweenish. Halloweenish, I love that word. Anyway, yeah, it would be great. I totally agreed with him, and yeah. And this is why I want to go over safe items and not safe items today, or non-safe items. It's because this is a melamine plate. Melamine, however you pronounce it. So this is not a safe plastic. So if I were to drill into this, it could, basically, it's like a type of plastic that once altered, drilled, or heated, it will continuously release chemicals. So if it has a shine, don't use it. Don't use the shine. So I had to tell my husband, I'm sorry, but we can like serve candy on this or cookies or something for, you know, Halloween instead of using it for my amazing toys. So that is a little story I have. And I can't use this really cute vase for the skull, but I can use this really awesome spider basket. So just a little tip, don't ever use melamine plastic. It'll fool you because it'll be cute, but just say no to it, you know. I know Jeremy was like, oh, I found something so amazing for your school. And I was like, oh. It's okay though. He does a lot of other really great things. Okay, so Craig, let me read what you said real quick. Yeah, the spider web. Right, okay, so that's what I'm doing today. I'm doing like the original spider basket with the, well, where did my cup go? Where did it go, y'all? I had the cup. Oh, here it is. Tee. But this cup is really cute because it's like chromish. Like, that's multicolored rainbow. I'll take it. Because this guy is sort of rainbowish. Yeah, so I'm really interested to use it. So a lot of people make this kind of toy. And when people make a lot of a kind of a toy, I want to do it and show it to y'all so that all of your toys are safe too. So that's what I want to show y'all today. So, but I was questioning the design a little bit because I could do like the retro spider cup, you know, or I could bling it up more with like, I don't know. I have a lot of like Halloween cups that are cute. So I'm sort of torn on whether I should use this or like a different Halloween cup. I'll go get them real quick so I can show y'all. Okay, so I have this one, which is honestly the one I'd sort of want to use. And then I have this one, which I overuse on Halloween toys. And I would just, you know, burn a little hole in this and then just put 2 holes on top of this and then put a pulley on this. So, and that would stick right here and hang awkwardly. No, it doesn't hang awkwardly, but I would have it right there. And that's sort of like my Candy Crush, you know, toy, but I don't use this one often. And I could, you know, hang it from here. And then I could hang this from here. Have like a double cup. So, I know, the orange cup is so cute. Hey, Mindy. Oh, that's who this toy is for. Okay, hon, I have a question for you. So I've got your jack. And I'm going a little extra on this toy. So it's going to be more than just your jack head. So here we go. So he's on this spider web. And here's his orange cup. And then here's his really cool chrome cup that would hang. I'm like trying my best to hold all of this sturdy. Okay, and he would go like this. So what do you think? Because he's like the pumpkin king. So like, why not have a pumpkin cup? What do you think, Mindy? That's exactly why. Don't worry, he won't break. He's a Funko Pop. Oh, help me. Ah, there we go. What do you think? I think that would be awesome. Okay, perfect, yay! And good morning, Tina, nice to see you. Okay, perfect, so yeah, I think that would be awesome. Let's go ahead and start. And I decided to start this video from the very beginning so you guys can watch how I measure my chain for each toy. because that's something I never really have showed y'all, because I don't sit there and get a measuring tape and measure it. I just eyeball it. But I think it would be really useful for y'all to see how I eyeball it. And then while I clip the chain, we can go over the AVL toy rules, like what you can put on a toy and what you can't. And then also how to apply for the SGF AVL and walk you through that process. I am a tester for the SGF AVL, and I get asked a lot, you know, what's the process? How do I sign up? And I just want to teach you that. So while I clip chain, I'll just talk. Penny, we don't need your help here, but I love you. Yeah, I love you. Okay, but anyway, she always wants to help, but it doesn't, barking doesn't help anything. But anyway, so I can walk you through, I can send you the site, I can tell you what the requirements are, and just what to expect during the process. And I think that'll really help a lot of y'all. So, if my lips can stay dry, I will go ahead and start measuring the chain. And the only other thing is, Mindy, do you want, I got these flowers from Hobby Lobby this morning. Do you want this and this? Like, do you want 1 and 2? And I can take some of these layers off so it's not as thick and doesn't cover all his face. I think it'd honestly just be better with 1. And I'd probably layer it to like right here. So he has this eye. Yes, I am. So I just want to walk through the process with y'all so you can hopefully get approved if you want to. I also train people if you're needing to learn some skills or just want to, you know, just learn some extra skills. I'm honestly always here to help teach. So book an appointment. Okay, so I could do 2 flowers or I could do 1. But either way, they'd be smaller flowers. What do you think? And I also have 2 red in case you wanted the 2 red. You like the 2? Okay, do you like the 2 red or the red and blue? Red and blue? Okay, do you want them big or do you want them both small? So I could make them big or I can make them small. Okay, good. Do you want them both small or do you want 1 and big? One of each, or sorry, it's not really that big. 1 of each, or just both small? Or both small? And it'll look much better once I rearrange it. It'll look perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, I definitely think this one should be the small one. And we'll see what we can do with this one. Perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead and measure the chain. I've never measured chain in front of y'all, so I felt like today would be the day. You know, my husband's at work till 8, so here we go. All right. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to do 4 colors and make this like a little rainbowy. Let's see. Carol Allison, I just got your message. You are probably watching on the Favorite Glider Toy Shop page, and you just need to go over to the Favorite Glider because that's where I'm streaming. Unfortunately, when you're streaming on the Favorite Glider Toy Shop, it's not where the chat is. So just pop on over to the Favorite Glider and you'll join our big old chat. So we miss you. We want you over here. Do I have any of the... No, I actually don't use 2mm at all. So I don't use that. I actually just don't trust it. I like safety first. But I'm not saying that 2mm is bad. I just don't like to test it. I've got some wild gliders. Okay, so when you're measuring something, you definitely want to, you know, scope out your target. So I'm going to put four supporting chains that go to the top. So we need to look at the toy and say, where am I going to put my supportive chains where they will support the item fully? So when I'm looking at this spider basket, it looks a little confusing of where I might want to hang it. Penny, we don't need your help. Thank you. Really? Special. Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, but when you're putting on like a big toy like this and hanging a bunch of huge bracelets and heavy stuff, eh. But for a pouch, I see that totally fair if you're just pulling it into the pouch and not hanging a whole bunch of, you know, decorations and stuff. Okay, so we've got, let's see, I want to hang it right here. So what I do is when I eyeball it, I just hold it at the bottom, run it through my finger to the top until I see a point where I want to stop. Hey, Jamisha, thanks for joining. Here we go. And honestly, that chain is so beautiful. Penny, stop! She's like our problem child. Like everyone has a problem child and Penny would be it. Okay, so this is where I want to measure it to. So I'm going to cut right here. Yeah, honestly, it's that beautiful black pearl chain is so flashy. I would totally use that for your products. Okay, and so we're only doing one of one color. I almost got carried away and did another one of that color. Okay, and so now we're gonna get one of purple, and I just like throw chain everywhere. I'm like, woo. Okay, there's the end of it. We're just gonna measure it out. So look how I did that. I just held it at the top and I just ran it through to the bottom. Then I'm just gonna hold it and just cut. All done. Hi Angel, thanks for joining. Nice to see everyone here. Okay, let's get this third color. So when I thought of this skull, I was like, you know, let's really just make this absolutely beautiful and colorful, just like what it's supposed to represent, you know, like the culture that goes behind the skull, and it's just perfect. And the NBC, you know, of course, Nightmare Before Christmas, you know, it's just so colorful, Christmassy, Halloween. It's just everything this toy represents needs color and bright and joy. Okay, I'm going to pick up my chain and put it back where it needs to go for another round. Okay, so we've got the 4 supporting chains, and you can get away with only doing 3 supportive chains, but sometimes when the toys are bigger, I really recommend you doing 4. Okay, so we're using the pumpkin cup and then this beautiful thing. And this has a sticker, so when you have a sticker, you always need to peel it off. But that's not the only thing. If it has sticky residue at all, you need to make sure you get that off too. And the best way to get that off is, and I swear every single time I want to show this to someone, it's not in my tool bag, but it's by my sink. And there's a reason why. Okay. And they make a sprayable version of this, but Goo Gone is basically an adhesive remover, and it gets stickers off really well. So what I like to do is I like to put just a tiny bit of Goo Gone in the sink and then fill it up with hot water and let it soak. I mean, it depends on the sticker. Some stickers I do for an hour, some stickers I do overnight. It depends on how long the sticker's been there and how hard that sticker is to get up. But like a sticker like this, I can peel off and there's no residue. So I'm not worried about this sticker. But I mean, I've had some stickers on some castles take me 3 days to get off. And I'm not impressed with that at all. And you know, it's honestly because I hate scrubbing. So I'd rather just soak it, pull it out, scrub it. If it didn't all come off, soak it again, soak it, scrub it. You know, but I mean, some stickers really give you a run for your money, man. Like, I mean, that sticky residue, it'll pretend like it's off your toy. And then when it's dry, it's like still there, strong as ever. You have to fight with it. So Goo Gone is really great because it'll kick that fight at least in half. So, and they make a spray version that is better than this, but I found this at a discount store and it was like half off. So I was like, okay, thank you. I'm not picky. So anyway, but that sticker came off easy, so we're not worried about that. There's my little reel on stickers. And we are going to stay with the bases. So we want the chain to come down and just attach to the base. So I am just going to measure the chain. We're still using the multiple colors. And it's going to be so beautiful how like the multiple colors just go through the toy. So, do you drill air holes in your cups? Absolutely, yes, absolutely. We drill holes in our cups. So we drill 4 at the bottom and then 2 for the pulley, or I guess no pulley this time, but I always drill 2 at the, you know, at the bottom. They need to breathe. And then, you know, honestly, with this one, honestly, if there's 4 at the bottom and 2 right there, since this is such a long cup and has an opening at the top that doesn't close, I don't know if I drill on the side for these like I would like a trash can. You know, I mean, you know those trash cans that Jessica sells that come in pink, green, blue, and orange? I don't drill on the side of those. I do to put butterflies on them, but I don't, you know, drill for air because they have a huge open top. Now this one is longer, almost double the size of that. So I would drill holes right here on the side because it is longer for them to get up and breathe, and it is more compact. So it is more room, but I would drill air holes on the side. But I don't really do that until I have the chain all clipped and ready to go, you know, because I like to put my toy all together at once. Yeah, the only cups I really don't drill together are those circle trash cans that Jessica sells. I don't see the point. The opening's right there, you know. And the only other thing I don't do is those mini buckets for like bling buckets. I don't do holes in those either because they're like this big. But for trash cans, I put, let's see, I put over 30 holes in trash cans. Yeah, so I get a little ridiculous with the holes, but it's always worth it. You know, you don't want them to sweat in there either. Hey, Ashley, thanks for joining. Ooh, you should stay after because I want to show you your Marmoset's monkey or toy design. It's pretty sick. So it's not together yet, but I'm still clipping chain for it, and it's sick. So that it's fully designed. Okay, anyway, so we're going to go ahead and measure the length from the basket. Thanks for joining in, Tina. We really loved having you. Have a good day. But, okay, here we go. So we want it to be this long. Give them enough room to jump in the cup, have some room to swing. Okay, so that's gonna be that long, and then we're gonna cut it there and measure up with all the other sizes so that we all have the same length for every other piece of chain. We're all doing great. Yeah, it's a beautiful morning. Oh my goodness, at least in Texas. How are you guys doing? Is the weather good everywhere else? We are making a jack skull on a spider basket. We're clipping the chain for it. We are going to hang this really cute pumpkin cup and this hand cup. So we're really excited. Hey Megan, thanks for joining. So glad you could make it. Man, Friday is the day to do lives because everyone just joins. I don't know why I'm just sitting here measuring this over and over again. I just need to move it. I swear, when I get distracted, I just sit there and lose my train of thought, and then I'm just like dumb. Good. I'm glad everyone's having great weather and not like flooding weather or fire weather or it's just crazy weather. Oh man. I think I watch the news too much and I'm just like, man, climate change, y'all. It worries me. But I'm glad everyone's doing well. Okay, so now we have the 4 chains for that. And this won't be hard, so we can just do this separate from the toy. And we know we want it to have a little bit of space. And so we're gonna go ahead and just see if this is like enough room. And it is, so we can just copy these again. So we can just use the same size. And I should have actually checked that before I put my chain away, so I could have just doubled each one. But I was a little distracted by all of my friends. Oh, you're so lucky, Ashley. Oh my gosh, I haven't had my nails done since Christmas. Of course, that's always when I get my nails done. It's like, yeah, my family, I'm doing good. I don't know why, but my gliders like to bite my nails whenever I get nails, and I just don't want to encourage them. I'm just like, no. Now that we have more people, I do want to let y'all know that now that I have most of my chain clipped, Finn likes to tear toilet paper. Once I start clipping chain, we're gonna go over AVL toy rules and like what's good to use and what's not good to use on toys. And then we will be going over the steps to get in on the AVL for SGF and how to get in and what to do to apply. So we'll be going over that today. So no, that's totally understandable. Right, the gliders really do attack nails. So true, so true. Okay, and so we want to hang, do we want to hang a pulley from this, Mindy, or do we want to do some chain? Because we're going to do chain on the basket for sure. But do we want to do chain or a pulley from this? She's still around. Here we go. What do we want to do? Okay. I think honestly a pulley would work better than this, just like a small pulley. I wouldn't make it super long because we're already making this toy really big. So I think just like a small little pulley would work great. Let's see. He does relax. So, unfortunately, when your gliders start chewing the zip ties, you can try to get better zip ties or thicker zip ties. But once they start chewing the zip ties, number one, you got to stick with floor toys because you can't risk that because those toys will fall on them. But you know, there's really nothing you can do. Just find toys that are safer on the floor. Sorry, I feel so bad because one of my good friends, Hope, you know, her gliders chew through zip ties and I make them toys. And so I get so sad whenever they chew through, you know, the zip ties and, you know, a toy breaks or something, you know, but it's just the fact of the matter is they ruin them, you know, and, you know, you just have to keep buying them. But some of my toys have lasted longer in Hope's cages than others. Like I have several of my toys that are like pure wood. Like, and when I say pure wood, I mean like the whole thing is wood. And we've had those toys last, it's going on 3 years in her cage with her heaviest chewers. So if you want to reach out to her and ask her about those toys that I made her, just to like verify or something, you can. But I do really specialize in heavy chewers. So I have a lot of really heavy wood, really heavy plastic, really hard stuff to chew through. And hopefully that will keep them busy enough to keep them away from the zip ties. And the heavy zip ties that I use, usually I like to cover, instead of using like acrylic charms to cover the zip ties, I will use, I will literally put a wooden bead over the zip tie and they can't chew through that wooden bead. There's no way. So, you know, I could see if I could get like a solution put together for you to where the gliders just can't chew through the toy. I mean, the toy's just ridiculous. So, you know, just let me know. Yeah, they just love those nails. Yeah, but you just need some thicker wood that's safe. You need some better zip tie covers. You need some better zip ties. And hopefully they don't chew through it. I mean, I say that, and one of Hope's cages just recently chewed through a toy I made. But all of my other toys have made it through her cages. So it's really hit or miss. It's really hit or miss. So, I mean, I felt confident until that toy broke. It is what it is. Okay. I'm going to use pink for the pulley. Because, I mean, whenever I can use pink, I always use pink. And I think with the flower being pink, I think it'll even go better. And then I can start clipping chain, and I clip chain really fast, y'all, so don't think you're gonna have like a 2-hour ongoing chain clip. I am fast, but I mean, if you did need to go to the restroom, like that would be the time. Unless you wanna hear the ABL stuff and the safe toy requirements, but some of y'all, I'm sure, just watch because you're entertained. I'm like a rambling fool up here half the time. No, I actually get some really good information. I really do, and I love to hear what you guys learn out of what I teach, and you know, I love to see what you guys do. So, hi, Amy. Thanks for joining, hon. Okay, and all my chain is done, so I'm gonna put that over to the side so I can have a clear space. huge array of chain. Put that in the bucket. Woo. Oh, you know what? I'm not done with the chain because I forgot what's going on the basket. Y'all, I can't. Okay, well that'll be really quick though. So I'll dump this here. Okay. I want these to be, you know, short but not too short. So if this was hanging there, I want this to hang here. And I'm just gonna have 2 chains of each. And that way there's like 4 areas. Because if I'm not mistaken, there's either 8 or 10 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8. Okay, so having 4 areas of chain would be best. Hey Liz, thanks for joining. So happy to have you. We are making a jack skull, and he is so cute. So we are clipping the chain because we are learning how to accurately measure chain by eye. I call it eyeballing. Okay, 2 more colors. This is going to be really cute. Okay, 2 more to go. And I'm missing the pink. Just got to figure out which section is the end. So I tangled everything. I am making a jack skull. So I'm putting him on the spider basket and then putting him under this, and then under that will be this. It'll look very pretty. Hey Jess, thanks for joining. Do you have a busy day today, Jess? There we go. Okay, now I can put up the chain and it'll be gone. Get it all out of the way. I like a clean work area. Okay. Much better. Okay, now it's time to clip the chain and just go ahead and talk to y'all about, you know, the ABL stuff. So, okay, first I'm going to send y'all a link to the SGF approved vendors list application and the page, the group page. And so I'm really hoping y'all are either a part of this page or you can ask to be a part of the page, and that y'all can follow along with me with the document. But if not, I'll read it through. I'll talk with it through. So it's not a big deal. Okay. Let me go ahead and go to the chat. And I'll post the page link. Okay, there is the page. I posted it in our comments. Hey, thanks for joining, Shannon. Nice to see you. I'm going to be clipping some chain and going over SGF AVL requirements and steps to get in. And then I'll also be going over unsafe toy parts and things you shouldn't put on toys, and just overall AVL rules. So I think everyone will have something to learn today. So, okay, let's go ahead and get this chain clipped. Make sure it's all organized first. Okay, so we've got the 3 stabilizing chains. Okay, so stabilizing chains go first. And then these are for the basket. This is for the pulley. Okay, that's why it was missing over here. I was like, where is that chain supposed to go? Like, so stupid. Okay, and then I'm missing a turquoise piece over here, which I think might have landed over here. And it did. Okay. Just need to measure and make sure it's the same length. And it is. Okay, so we're all good. And that's going... Okay. I know where everything's supposed to go now. Okay, so start clipping chain. Perfect. Amy, she has a live. She did a couple. Oh, yes, burning a hole in the can. Yes, I do have a video about that. So I would just go, let's see, what video was that? That was the kitchen video. So I did, I'm trying to remember what theme the kitchen was. I think it was the unicorn kitchen. So yeah, just go check that out. Perfect advice, Devin. Love it. Okay. So let's go over what is considered unsafe on a toy. So that way we can then go over what the AVL rules are. Okay. So what is considered unsafe on a toy? So definitely glue. So if something falls off on a toy and you're like, oh, I broke it, nice. Well, probably not nice. You're probably very upset about that. Yeah, you cannot glue it back on, okay? Not with hot glue, not with, you know, not with super glue, not with any kind of glue, not nail glue. I don't care if the glue's edible. I don't care if you made it in your kitchen. There should be no glue on that glider toy. And don't think you can get away with it. We will know. Someone will know. God will know. I'm just like threatening and yell, don't put glue in your toy. No, it's just sort of funny. I'm just playing along. You know, I'm like a real sarcastic, jokey person. So just don't put glue on your toy and we'll be good. No, I think that'll be great. Don't put ribbon on your toy. So a lot of toppers that come in, like, you know, rubber toppers that I get sometimes have a ribbon wrapped around them. Yeah, your gliders aren't going to love that because it gets stringy and gets caught up in their nails and you can choke them and, you know, it's not cool. So don't do that. And we already talked about stickers today, so no stickers. Make sure you remove them and their residue, no matter how annoying it is. Remove it all because, like, that's important. So do that. Okay, cool. On we go. Pipe cleaners. I don't think I really have to explain that one because it has a big metal string in it. Or not like string, it's like a big metal piece. Like, ouch. Have you ever poked yourself with a metal pipe cleaner? How about you go sit on one of those for a day and tell me how it feels? You know, I just don't recommend that for anyone. So, especially your glider, don't get those. That's a good one. Okay, cardboard. Yeah, they will eat that, and it's not good. No. Glass. Yeah, don't do glass because that could break and, you know, slice your glider. We don't want to slice our gliders, y'all. This is not some horror movie. This is not like, you know, Nightmare on Elm Street. This is your glider's comfy home. Now, Craig, you said don't threaten me with a good time at the wrong time. So what are you talking about? Are you talking about slicing your gliders? Or are you talking about pipe cleaners? Because those, sitting on pipe cleaners, because that is not a good time, man. Not a good time. So I don't know what you're talking about being a good time, because none of these sound like a good time to me. Watch yourself. Sitting on pipe cleaners. Oh, that'd be so painful, man. Don't even. Oh, that's awful. Okay, on with the next one. Okay, because there's like a whole list of this crap. Okay, foam. I don't know why you would think the foam would last all the way to your customers, but don't get freaky with the foam and put it on your glider's toys, okay? No freak with the foam. Y'all should have saved that for college and gotten that out of your systems. Okay, we all know what foam night is. We all know you should have enjoyed it then, and that is nasty. That is nasty. Okay, glad you got it out of your system, hopefully. Don't leave it on your glider's toys. Thanks. I can't. Why would you put foam on a glider's toy? Oh, it's not like that foam that comes out of, like, the club. It's like foam, like bed foam or like mattress foam or, like a foam toy. Y'all, I'm killing myself over here. Okay, a foam toy, like a little squeezy toy. Okay, yeah, it's not the foam that comes from the clubs, ladies and gents. I guess, yeah, okay. So, on with the next one. Craft pom-poms. Okay, so they're not talking about the porcupine balls. They're talking about the craft ones. So, you know, don't put those balls on there. Bells. Stainless steel bells are acceptable, but jingle bells are not. So, I'm having fun with this, y'all. Bells are great. Just make them stainless steel so they don't, you know, what's the word for that, y'all? So they don't rust. There we go, because rust is bad for your gliders. It'll kill your gliders. Y'all, I'm getting so awkward now. I can't. So I'm just laughing. This list. Okay, glittery items. So all you unicorn fans, please do not get your glitter on your glider stuff, okay? And if there is glitter on your glider stuff, you have to remove it with acetone or just remove it. I don't know if acetone is really the best thing you can remove it with. Yeah, just scratch that. You know, honestly, if I see glitter on an item, I just throw it away. Let's just be honest, because that's not coming off. So, hey-ho! But if you've got your gliders, if you got something with glitter for your gliders, like, just throw it away, y'all. Yeah, so don't power on with the glitters when it comes to your gliders. And then star bracelets. Okay, so there's a number of different size bracelets. Like I see star bracelets on here. I see bead bracelets. I see butterfly bracelets. So like when I first saw this list, I was like, okay, anything that's not round and thick and sturdy, no. So, you know, I really don't do any sort of different size or different themed bracelets. I just stick with Jessica's, you know, or anyone else who sells reasonable size, thickness, and, you know, good bracelets. I do use the twisty bracelets. Those are just affordable. but that's definitely what I do with bracelets. I don't use the butterfly ones. Now, I'm not saying, you know, some might be made well, but I would go with a verified vendor on those. But for the most part, stick with the round ones from Jessica. Okay. Cheap fake flowers. So, cheap fake flowers. Or flowers that fray easily. Or any plants with wires. So, this morning, I freaked out because I ran out of flowers. And this is like a true story, right? So, this morning at 9 a.m., I realized I was out of my like, aloha flowers. I call them aloha flowers because they look like they're from Hawaii. And 'cause I don't know anything about flowers. I'm like not a plant person. Like you can send me a plant and it will die. Like upon arrival, because it'll be like, I'm not going in there. Straight up. No, Craig, like your glitter is beautiful and we know that it doesn't like come off your pouches or anything. So I'm talking about like some, you know what? I can show y'all. So there's certain toys that have glitter inside the item that are not dangerous. So like even if you drill into it, the glitter's not going to come out. But there are some toys that you can tell that the glitter will come off if you scrape its face, or if you know, or if you shake the toy, or like even if you're touching the toy, you have glitter in your hands. That's the kind of stuff that's dangerous for gliders. Like I know for a fact that like your bags are just, you know, there's no glitter that comes off of them. And even if they chew them, they're not gonna get to the glitter. So you're good. Yeah, I totally understand that. But yeah, you're right. I need to watch that because not all glittery items are bad. It's just the glittery ones that are on the outside and can fall off. You're so right. Hey, Delilah, thanks for joining. Nice to see you here. And thanks, Denise, for joining. Very cool. So we're almost done clipping the chain, sort of. Okay, anyway, so back to fake flowers. So I went to Hobby Lobby for those flowers because I knew that they would be high quality. I didn't know that they were so expensive, but it was just so worth it. And but I also went to Dollar Tree because I actually wanted to get a plate instead of a spider basket, because I think spider baskets are a little overused for Halloween. I'm not original. But you know, so I would choose Hobby Lobby or Michael's or another craft store over Dollar Tree fake flowers any day. So in fact, I would go as far to say do not buy your flowers from Dollar Tree. I think it's actually frowned upon to buy flowers from Dollar Tree. I know I've heard that somewhere. I think it's even like a rule not to buy flowers from Dollar Tree. I just can't like verify and say that officially until I see it again and document it. But I'm pretty sure you can't, like, it's against AVL rules to buy from Dollar Tree for like flowers. So just saying. So yeah, it's worth the money to get nice flowers, but I'm sure you can get them cheaper in bulk. But I like buying my flowers in person because you never know what you're going to get until you look at it. So if I'm putting flowers on a toy, I want to go in person and I want to look at them and see if they have any wires in them, see if they're bendable, See if they're easy to take apart. See if they're the kind that just fall apart in your hand or the kind that can be zip tied easily to a toy. Because if you're getting one that instantly falls apart when you try to work with it, it's not going to be a good flower to work with. And so if you're ordering a bunch online, unless they're from like a sugar glider vendor, you really need to watch out what you're doing, because you're going to waste a lot of money really quick if you order them from Amazon and they're not up to par with what kind of quality you need. And you don't want them fraying after a while, because fraying equals loose strings, and you really don't want your gliders to be tangled up in loose strings at all. So you don't want one that frays at all, in now or later. So I think flowers are really important to shop for in person, not at Dollar Tree. And if you spend a little money on them, good. You know, they need to be high quality. They're for your babies, or they're for someone else's babies. So that's just a little advice on flowers. That's why I honestly don't put a huge ton of greenery, you know? So, hold up, I got a message. I missed it. But, okay, so next thing on the list is plastic chain larger than 3 millimeters. 4 millimeter chain is acceptable, but no larger. 2 millimeter chain is acceptable for pulleys only. So, a good example of this is I went to Dollar Tree today and I saw a glow-in-the-dark chain that I've actually seen in someone's cage recently on one of the pages. I'm not sure if it was Groupies or Fanatics or who knows. But it was in someone's cage, and it was a glow-in-the-dark chain that was, you know, just really big. You know, and I was just looking at it and I'm like, man, a glider can get stuck in that. I hope no one buys this. You know, because it's out in the open. Everyone buys stuff for their gliders from Dollar Tree, you know, especially if they want a toy mate. But here it is, this big, clanky chain. Someone's going to hang this in their cage. And so I really hope none of y'all had that in your cage. But don't make a toy with it. Don't use chain that's bigger than what Jessica sells at 3 millimeters. That's just really my recommendation. And 2 millimeter is good for pulleys, but not for weight bearing. So if I was going to load that up with a bunch of foragers and then make it a pulley, that would not be good. So you just want to use that just for pulleys, so just a bracelet and maybe a charm, but don't load it up with a bunch of foragers and then make it a pulley or something. You know, you don't want it to hold a bunch of weight. Okay, solo, this one's important. Solo mini cups or the similar. So what they're saying about that, and it must be sturdier shot cups. So what they're talking about are those little shot glasses that are not strong and that break in shipping. And we've all, okay, so I just want to throw this out there. We've all had a shot glass break in shipping. Not one that I sent, but we've all received a shot glass on a toy that's been broken. We've all been there. So the best way to avoid that is to buy strong recommended shot glasses. And I have a link to a really great shot glass. They come in 72 packs, which is amazing. It's off Etsy. They're multicolored and they're beautiful. And so don't just use any shot glass. Definitely don't use the ones at Party City or Walmart. You know, those will break. You don't want to buy every one with every theme and, you know, that comes out on the market. You want to get your shot glasses from vendors. So you can buy yours from Jessica's. You can buy yours from the link I can give you. You just really want to use safe shot glasses because when those break, they're very sharp. Very sharp. So just pick safety every time. Okay, next. Painted items. Okay, so I actually had an issue with this a few weeks ago. So everyone knows that I like to put a lot of figures on my toys. And we had, or I say we, I had a figure come in that was painted. So it was actually Mario figures. And so they came in the mail from Amazon or from eBay, one of the two. And it looked like they were hand painted. And I was just like, no, like I can't use these because these are painted. So, and you can tell when things are painted because they have that artistic touch to them, or they have some sort of weird look to them, you know. So you can't use those because the paint is deadly to the gliders. So, and sometimes you just don't know until you get it. Let's see. Oh, right, Angel? I mean, that's so true. I mean, their openings are small, but I don't think shot glasses are deep enough for gliders to get stuck in. You know what I mean? And I always put holes at the bottom of my shot glasses. Number one, so they have leverage to push out. But also because I just don't think that's a hole they're interested in. I just have never seen a glider go after a shot glass hole, unless it was for like food or to reach it. I don't know. It's like, why don't they sit in like chest foragers and get stuck, you know? They just don't. It's just interesting. Huh. That's a really great point. Now I want to like load their cage with that and like find out, you know, like, but man, every single time one ships to me, they break. You know, better shot glasses are needed in our community. And it's weird because they sell them. So it's just, you know, it happens. Okay, so anyway, so metal. Okay, metal's important. So now I say that metal, Jessica has some safe metal for gliders that is stainless steel. And that is only used to hold up the mega toys. And when I say mega toys, I'm talking about like this one toy I made for Hope. The only toy that would ever qualify as a mega toy is the one I made for Hope. It was like a child's play center, and it was like 2 feet tall and 2 feet wide. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I would have put metal on that if you know, she felt comfortable with it, but she didn't. But Jessica does sell safe metal for those type of toys. So, you know, I'm just saying it exists, but I've never found anyone that's been like, yeah, I want metal. But, yeah, metal is not safe for gliders. So that in itself is a big deal. So that means every single little floor toy you touch, every single figure you touch, every McDonald's toy, every toy, every base, every floor toy, everything you touch, truck, everything. You've got to check it for metal, y'all. So if there's a screw in it, if there's a bar in it, if there's a little screw tucked way into its brain that you can't even see it, but you can see that little shine, that little shine that tells you it's there. But you know gliders can't reach it. But you know it's there. And that little bar that sticks way in there, but the gliders can't reach it, and it's gonna be covered and all that stuff. Well, you know what's gonna reach it? That water. That water, when your customer washes their toy, you know what's gonna reach that? Water. And you know what's gonna happen when that water reaches it? Ooh, it's gonna rust. It's gonna rust, y'all, and the rust is gonna flow out of the toy, and somehow it might get to your gliders, and oh my God, what are we gonna do now? your toy just poisoned a glider. Yeah, and that's just a big deal. So remove all the metal from your toy, or you will have that big moment of when someone says you left metal in the toy. Now, I admit I've been guilty of this because we all learn somehow. We all learn somehow. But when I did that, I offered a full refund, and I offered to send her a new toy with no metal. So, you know, we're not all perfect. We all learn somewhere. And if you have sent out toys with metal in it because you did not know this was a rule or a requirement, breathe. Breathe. You know, that's not the most obvious thing to do, okay? We all understand that we start somewhere and that we're not guilting you at all, okay? We all start somewhere. But yes, any future toys, take out all the metal, even the metal in the battery thing, even all of that. And you know what? I really need to do a video on how to take out electrical and how to take out metal everywhere. And I think that's probably what I'll do next. So, you know, we'll get that out for y'all. So I think that will be something we get out quickly. But yeah, okay, I'm stuck on this one plastic piece. I mean, look at this plastic piece. It's like all jiggled in there and melted and ugh. Okay, so yeah, all metal needs to be out of the toy. If you haven't been doing that, just give yourself grace. You're not killing your gliders. If you have any toys that have been sent out to people that have metal, all you need to do is just let them know it has metal and just ask them, or just let them know that all they need to do to keep their toy safe is to wipe it down with a baby wipe instead of submersing it in water to clean. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Is just say, hey, heads up, I left some metal in that. I didn't know. I was a new vendor, or I was a new beginner. I was learning. And, you know, I just recommend that you wash that toy with a baby wipe to prevent rust. It's what happens. You know, there's always been mistakes. So everyone makes mistakes. You know, it's not our place to jump on people for mistakes. It's just something you learn and something you fix. So don't beat yourself up. But yeah. Okay, next. Sorry, I like feel super guilty about, you know, my earlier mistakes too, you know, but you can't guilt yourself with that. If you did, you would never become great. So just let that go and just know you're better than that, you know, and when you find out things you need to fix along the way, fix them and just move on, because you would have never done that if you knew about it, you know, like if you learned something and then you don't fix it, like, but if you honestly didn't know about that and then you found out and changed it, go you. Seriously, you're a great person. So don't be hard on yourself. But that was one of the biggest things that I was like, I didn't know. But yeah, you learn from your mistakes. Okay, bendable figures. So you cannot put bendable figures on toys. So that includes all Gumby figures. Right? Do you guys remember who Gumby was? Always cracks me up. So yeah, if you have any like bendable figures, I wouldn't use that. Some teethers fall into this category. Let's see, and not like the teethers that Jessica sells, but like legit baby teethers. Like I've seen giraffe ones that like bend and stuff. I think I even have one. Bouncy balls. Yeah, you can't put bouncy balls on there. Can't use that in a toy pit. Stuffed animals. Okay, this one is a big one because I see a lot of stuffed animals in people's cages because gliders like them. You know, I think a lot of newbies make that mistake. But yeah, definitely take all of the stuffed animals out of your cages because it has thread. It can hurt them. They can get stuck in them. Yeah. Why bouncy balls? I think because they can break apart when they chew them into little pieces, because they're made of that sort of like break apart rubber. They're not like officially real rubber. Aw, thank you so much, Mindy. Yes, I do. I put a lot of time and a lot of patience into my toys. I mean, I have like 30-minute zip tie battles, and I'm like, it's worth it. Okay, let's see. So stuffed animals. Okay, so this is important. So stretchy or gummy porcupine balls. Now, did I say porcupine balls that Jessica sells? Or did I say porcupine balls that Jessica used to sell? Because she used to sell these other ones. And I have the link to them. But these are safe. And she used to sell these. And you can get a 74 or 72 pack off of Amazon for, I think, like $9 or something. But yeah, so if they're gummy or if they're stretchy, then they are not safe. Because I guess they're just not safe. I mean, not, that's so stupid. They're just not safe, y'all. Not safe. Well, I just don't think they're good for them to process or eat. Yeah. Well, I mean, do you remember like those little balls we used to have as kids, and you'd throw them everywhere and they'd hit the wall and just like bounce off of everything so quick? I mean, if you ever bit into one of those, I mean, they'd break right through and like you'd hit your teeth. So, how do you attach them to the toy? The ones without tabs. Oh, so the ones without tabs, you cannot attach to a toy unless you want to drill through it. Before I realized they had tabs, I used to drill through them. Yeah, I know. But they do have tabs, and I always use a Starlink when they have tabs, just because it fits on easier and it holds on better over time, because I realized that if you put them on a circle link, they seem to fall off easier for the gliders. But if you put them on a Starlink and you move it around to like maybe the middle of the star, they can't get them off as easy. Little hint. Okay, done with the biggest section of clipping chain. Onto the small ones. Okay, and then we have dollar store zip ties on the list. So we know dollar store zip ties are not good. Don't buy them there. They may be $1, but they will not hold up anything and will not be sturdy. Yeah, honestly, any of these without a tab, I just give to my dog Finn. He loves them. Safe for gliders, safe for Finn. And then, okay, anything, ooh, this one's important, especially for some Halloween stuff I've seen. Anything with a coating that can be flaked off or removed with a scratch. So do not give your gliders lottery cards, lottery tickets. Don't give them to your gliders, because that can be scratched off easily and they will be the ones who lose. No. But for real, if there's this sort of, I guess, coating, like a paint coating or sort of like a little, I mean, the only thing I can think of is if this was scratchable material, which it's not, and this peeled off when I scratched it, then I couldn't use it. So, or if you had something that was like painted and you didn't realize it was painted, but you could scratch off the stuff, you couldn't use it. So that's really good. And then, let's see. It says no ribbon, velvet, streamers, tasseled, or curled ribbon used for gift wrapping or the end of balloons. So I think all of that's pretty obvious, but if you didn't know, there it is. If it wasn't obvious, I'll read it again. So anything, or so no ribbon, velvet, streamers, tassels or curled ribbon used for gift wrapping, or ends of balloons. So I'm glad I read that twice, because if you didn't know that, you should. Yeah, I think we've got that one. Okay. No elastic or stretchy cords. That means none of those shoelaces, you know, that stretch and curl up. You know, they're cute, but we don't need them. Let's see. No slinkies. Yeah, slinkies are usually made of metal. But if they're not, no slinkies. Those, they could probably get caught in them, and oh, that'd be bad. Ooh, I can't even imagine untangling a glider from a slinky. That's just, ugh. Like, why did they put that? Like, I mean, I know why they put that on the list, but like, it's freaking sad that they had to put that on a list. Like, whose glider was that? Like, whose glider was the reason why they had to put that on a list? Like, I don't know. That just concerns me that that was something they had to address on the AVL list. So I'm just going to pretend like I never saw that one, because that concerns me. Oh. Craig, I want to see pictures of that, because I know you'd actually like somehow do that safely. Golly. Oh my gosh. I can't. Okay, and so hair. Okay, so no hair, like on My Little Pony dolls. Okay, so if you're putting a Barbie on your toy, make sure it is bald. So shave your Barbies before you put them on the toy. There you go. And make sure the Barbie is not bendable. So it'd be like the G.I. Joe Barbie. Not bendable. Just straight. Yeah, but you know what you can replace instead of hair? You can actually get this sort of thread that Jessica sells, and you can beat it up, or you know, you can also put wood on it, whatever you'd like, and replace the hair. So you can actually do that. It freaked him out. That's great. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay, no stickers. This was so important, they put it on twice. They put this on the list twice because it was so important. So just make sure there's no stickers on your toy. Okay, they also said don't put carpet on your toy. Don't put carpet on your toy, y'all. It's real important to not do that. So please don't put carpet on your toy. Or tile. Or wood that's not safe. Like I'm talking about the laminate, you know, for the floor. Don't put that on there either. Don't put any type of flooring on your glider toy. For goodness sake, y'all. No type of flooring on your toy. No. Use a Frisbee. Use a plate. You know. No reason that they need to have a decked out crib on their toy. Okay? Y'all, I'm having fun with this list. Okay, so anyway. And then the last thing on the list, there we go, I already hit this, was melamine plastic. And then it says melamine plastic is a type of plastic that once altered, drilled or heated, will continuously release chemicals. So, and most plastics list on the toy or on the base whenever it's melamine. So you guys are not in the dark about which one is melamine and which one's not. Just like it was on my base. So that's pretty nice. Okay, and they have a list of woods that are not safe. So I'm going to go ahead and post in the chat which ones are not safe. That way y'all can all see it. Okay, and according to the ABL, cork, chala, or other approved wood must be properly cleaned using hot water, Dawn dish soap, and water. The cork needs to be scrubbed so that all excess pieces are removed. The wood is to be clean and free of all dirt and debris. The cork can be boiled in hot water and then scrubbed. Remember, the cork will be soft when wet. Wait until it's hardened up and dried before working with it. So that is how you work with wood. It's all listed right there. Okay, and then the fundamentals of toy making. I know this is all so much fun stuff. Everyone's like leaving. But I'm almost done with the chains, so. And the AVL stuff's really quick. Okay, and then the fundamentals of toy making. Any zip tie used must be flush cut. No pointed tail pieces must be sticking out, and you need to sand if needed. And they say if needed, you need to sand every time. You must use zip ties and sturdy C-links for weight bearing. This includes bracelets. Chain must be deburred to avoid cuts and other injuries if grabbed inside and out. So what they're talking about is inside these little chains, there's always like something to deburr. Let me see if I have one there. Yes. So there's like, let me find one. Here we go. So like inside the middle there, there's like a burr, and you just need to clip that too. Okay. Mini links are not weight bearing, and you use them for charms only. Holes that are drilled must be cleaned and must not have any hangnails. Holes on kitchens must be 2.5 inches, nothing under. Kitchens must have at least 2 entrances. Holes must be sanded down to smooth out sharp edges. Hanging toys must have the support of 3 chains minimum. So if you're hanging your toy, you need at least 3 chains. Holes that are between 1/2 inch and 2.5 inches must be covered with a plastic butterfly, large charm, mesh, or other safe items to avoid glass. Let's see. Toys with hair must have hair removed and can be replaced with the silicone teether noodles, chain, or fleece. Any toy made that originally has batteries must have the batteries removed. Also, any metal and any other electrical part inside must be removed as to not allow rust to leak out. Yay. Okay, trash cans must have air holes on the bottom for drainage and holes on the side for airflow. Wheels and rollouts are only to be sold by an approved vendor. Let's see. I just lost my place. Or seller. Rollouts must have sealed locks insides to prevent lost or loose gliders. Fleece must be anti-peel or blizzard or of good quality. Minky fleece is not acceptable. No comment. No comment. All C-links must have a lock, acrylic link locks, straws, and aquarium tubing. Mini links for weight-bearing items used for charms only. All stickers must be removed from any toy or PVC pipes used in cages. Sand all sharp points on C-links, mini links, or charms. Did you guys hear that? Sand all sharp points on C-links, mini links, or charms. This is highly recommended, but is also still acceptable of veterans who do not sand down these items. This will be encouraged, but also need to be watched for sharp points. So some veterans, I guess, don't have to follow that rule. So just, Craig, I agree. I completely agree. But I guess that, I don't know if I should say how I feel about the veterans not having to sand down those items. Just watch your stuff. So I clip a little more. So when I clip burrs, I sometimes take the edge off too. So when I do it, it's really smooth. And it doesn't take too much off of it. But I usually don't have to sand, but I still check it with my finger after I'm done. And if there's something left, I sand. So, but usually what I sand more than anything is the charms. The charms and the C-links, because after you clip those, they're never soft. But with the chain, and plus I changed my clipper today, so it's really like brand new sharp. So that has something to do with how sharp my cut is today. But yes, if it is rough, then I'll definitely clip it. Absolutely. And, you know, the quality does matter. Absolutely. So, let's see. But I just don't understand why. Yeah, I don't know. Just watch your toys. Make sure they're sanded and clipped and stuff. I don't want to comment on that because there's big people, you know, so you gotta be careful. Okay, so check chain links for broken or weak links, especially if it will be used for weight bearing. So if you have like a weak link, or, you know, I always say like if there's a C-link that has a crack at the top, that is going to break. Just break it right there, like, because it's going to break as soon as you put it on your toy. And that's how you avoid something like that, is if you see if this C-link or mini link already has a crack in it. And I mean, if you're clipping chain, you just completely butcher a chain to where it's like that thick and you know it's going to break and it's weight bearing, like get a new piece of chain. You know what I mean? Yeah, the inside of the chains, what I do is I hold it like this, and then I just reach inside here and clip, and it gets it every time. So you just hold it right at the end on top of your finger, and you just go in here and get it. Craig, I don't think it's what that meant. I don't think that's what it meant, but I hope they see it like that. But I think that some people are recommended to do it and need to do it, and then some aren't held to that same standard. You know what I mean? But I don't want to talk anymore about it. Right. I just, you know. Let's see. And then top heavy bases need extra support, like zip tying the chain to the top heavy item. Okay. So just like giving extra support to like heavier items, of course. That's the way I took it, Craig, so I don't know. Okay, so that is all of the AVL toy rules. So I hope we're all clear on what can be on toys and what can't. And now we are going to go over, and this is a lot quicker, y'all. And I'll just read it. I mean, there's really nothing else but to read it. I'll go over some parts, but, you know, for the most part, y'all just need to listen. Okay, and this, y'all can follow along in the files of the group I posted. And here we go. And I'm on my last pile of chain, and then we can put this toy together. Okay. And I'm just going to read it as it is. Okay, here's their little memo at the very top, and then it'll go into what you need to do. So, okay, here's the memo. We do not work on applications during the weekend. This is not a paying job for us, so please be patient and waiting for a response. PMing an AVL admin and asking about your application will not make the process go any faster. We will contact you once your application is complete. Here are the rules and requirements. You must be a member of Sugar Glider Fanatics or the Sugar Swap in order to be on their AVL. You must have a minimum of 6 months membership in Sugar Glider Fanatics and 1 year minimum ownership of Sugar Gliders. They are currently waiving the SGF membership requirements. So basically what they're saying is that you have to at least own Sugar Gliders for a year to be able to be approved for this process. So that's good news that they waived the membership to the group. So that's really good. Let's see. Any vendors advertising in Facebook groups designed to vend without using proper safety testing and approval processes will be removed from the SGF AVL without warning. Okay, so what they're saying is if you're selling your products without testing through the SGF, you're going to be denied. So what I had to do is, obviously, I had an Etsy shop before I had an AVL. So what I did was I just closed down my shop and I deleted every little post I ever made. Which you can do. You can search for your posts in groups and everything about what you sold and stuff like that. You can delete your evidence and just apply fresh. And that's what I did, and that's what you'll have to do, but there's no selling during the testing period or application period. And that's the hardest thing about applying for this AVL, but it's the number one thing you need to do. So, and it's worth it. I mean, your sales will go up tremendously once you're on the AVL. It's worth it. It really is. Okay. It says, if we receive any concern issues with proof about an AVL member, we will contact you for your side of the story. We reserve the right to revoke your membership on the AVL for any legit concern. If you are removed for a safety issue, you will be required to go through testing again before being added back. Sugar Glider Fanatics does not allow there to be AVL members or current AVL members to advertise non-AVL members' items on their business page, group, or their website. We strictly believe in our safety testing process, and if you feel they have such amazing products, we urge you to encourage them to go through testing. If we see an individual currently testing or an AVL member advertising for a non-AVL vendor, we have the right to immediately forfeit your AVL application or permanently remove you from the AVL without warning, Craig. Being a part of the AVL doesn't just mean you went through testing, but that you support and agree with the process of testing for safety, and you cannot fully agree to and support our process if you are recommending unapproved, untested vendors. That's just why I have to be careful. I still love you, though. But yeah, that's a very strict rule, and I have to be careful about saying like whose products I love and who I support and all that stuff, and it just breaks my heart. But I am under the AVL. I follow the rules. It says, if you are a veteran vendor and want to be added to the AVL, you may complete the application and use 4 names, references that have bought from you. We will gather those reviews and get you grandfathered in. That would help. If you are a newer vendor and have already went through testing on either the vendors list or Sugar Gliders Learning Together, those are groups, you may complete the application using the 4 testers you used from the other group. If those testers work for us and the reviews are positive, you will be added to our AVL as well. Okay, here's when you want to apply. So all you need to do is send them a message. Finding testers. Send a message through Sugar Glider Fanatics AVL page to receive a list of approved testers to use. You will choose 4 testers from the list provided. Lost my space. Okay, please be sure to include the items that you're wanting to test in the message, like toys, sewn fleece, or cotton. If you have 2 weeks to get testing items shipped out from the time you receive a list of testers through email. Failure to send testing items out within this time frame will result in immediate denial. We are tired of people inquiring and then wasting our time. Reach out to them and ask if they're willing to test for you. Ask them if they feel what they feel is an adequate number of pieces they need in order to determine the safety of your products. It's almost always just 1 toy. Ask them for their addresses and send the items out to start your testing phase. Number 2, testing phase, 4-week minimum. 4 weeks of testing. 4. I'm just clipping chain and going over AVL requirements to apply for the AVL, just so everyone knows the process. And once I'm done clipping chain, we'll go back to the toy. Let's see. Okay, 4 weeks minimum. Keep in touch with your 4 testers throughout the 4-week minimum testing phase to be sure there are no concerns with your products. If there are no concerns, you must be willing to fix and resend anything necessary to continue and finish testing. If you sew fleece and other materials, cotton, flannel, denim, you must be tested being they are all sewn differently. They must all be tested being they're all sewn differently. Your testers must be approved, familiar with what they're testing. Same concept with testing toys. You may not be actively selling your products elsewhere while in testing phase. All selling should come to a halt until the testing phase is completed. If you are actively selling while testing, you will be automatically denied. Number 3, approved vendor applications. So after you're done with all of the testing, which is just 4 weeks, you can fill out your application. So once you've received the go-ahead from your 4 testers after your 4 weeks minimal testing phase is completed, you may fill out the application and message the completed application to Sugar Glider Fanatics AVL. Another reminder, they say we do not work on applications during the weekend. This is not a paying job for us, so please be patient in awaiting a response. PMing an admin and asking about your application will not make the process go any faster. We will contact you once your application is completed. Just a little reminder. And then here's what you need on the application. So it says, please read this application thoroughly and answer all questions as accurately as you possibly can. Do not turn in the application partially done. It must be filled out entirely and requires every request to be done as asked. Failure to do so will result in a denial of your application process. If you have any questions that pertain to the application questions, please message Sugar Glider Fanatics AVL for assistance. Once you've completed this application, please submit it in a message to the AVL. You must supply pictures of what you will make regularly. Please do not submit custom one-time items in your application. So you submit what you would be selling on a regular basis, like your products. You must describe your business in detail. So like your business mission statement sort of thing. And then you must provide the names of your 4 testers. And then you answer some basic business questions on the application. So you would be answering, what is the name of your business? How long have you been vending? And that's not a trick question. So if you've been vending without you know, an AVL, that's not a bad thing. Just say, I've been making toys for, you know, however long. It says, do you make sewn items, toys, or both? Can you provide names of 4 people who have tested your items and can willingly provide a review for your items? Your testers must be willing to talk with one of the AVL admins and supply a lengthy review with pictures. Have you ever encountered a dissatisfied customer issue? If so, how was it handled? And was there any form of feedback from the testing phase? If so, that needed to be implemented into your production in order to ensure the safety of your items. And the approval process is the last thing. And it says, once we receive the email, we will contact the 4 references for their reviews, so the 4 testers, on your products they tested. Please give ample time for all 4 individuals to respond, as this is not always a quick process. Please do not PM any of us asking for updates regarding your application. Once we have all reviews, we will post them in the AVL admin group, where we will all vote on said application. You will be contacted by one of us with the result of your application has been processed. And that is it, y'all. That is the whole process. So what you're going to do is when you're ready, and when I say when you're ready, you need to have 4 toys available, like ready to send out. You reach out through the AVL page for SGF, and you say, I would really like to test, you know, and become AVL approved. And so they send you a list of names, and those are your testers, and you pick 4 of them. I will be on the list most likely, so you can pick me. And you just ask your 4 testers if they'll test for you. They'll say yes or no, get you signed up. They'll give you their address. You send your toys to them. Then as soon as they receive your toys, the 4 weeks start. They put your toys in their cage, and you just wait. You just wait patiently, quietly, and can a person get on the AVL to not sell? Just to be like credible, or just to know their toy is safe? I'm not really sure why you would do that, Angel, because, I mean, it's a very lengthy process, you know? But yeah, and once your toy starts getting tested, they start making the review, the report, and after the 4 weeks is over, they'll reach out to you and tell you if you passed or failed, and then you can fill out your application after that. You fill out the application, you send it into the page again in a message, and they usually take 1 to 2 weeks to get with the application back and let you know if you passed or not, and if you made the AVL. And it's a really simple process. Oh, that's such a neat idea. That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really great reason to join the AVL. So yeah, I bet if you told them the purpose you wanted to join, I bet they wouldn't put you through like a whole bunch of testing. I bet they would just want to see your toy. And I mean, you probably wouldn't even have to fill out the application. I bet Ness would just, you know, want to see your toy and just send you on through, because you're not going to be a legit business. You're just going to be doing it for charity. So I would reach out to Ness and just tell her your intentions and just say, I'm willing to test my toy, you know, but I would like your name behind me if I'm doing charity work. she'd be all over that. So I would just do that. She's such a nice person, and you know, you don't need to go through rigorous testing and a long application for that, I would think. But you know, I'm not Ness, and I'm not the group admins, but I would think you wouldn't have to do everything a shop would have to do to get on the ABL list. So reach out to her. Tell her Whitney sent ya. So, yeah, I'm really excited because my ABL anniversary is coming up. Let's see. I think it's next week. Should we throw a party for my ABL anniversary? Ooh. It's actually next Friday, and next Friday is my next live, by the way. So I guess we should throw a party. We should throw a Whitney ABL party, because that's when I got on all my ABLs officially. So, some cool stuff. Does anyone have any questions over the ABL process, or this is my second to last chain to clip, so we can actually start our toy quickly. Anyone have a question about how to apply to the ABL? Oh my god. USPTO. What? I don't even want to know what that stands for, Craig. You being bad today. You look feisty. For shame. Don't be starting wars on my lives. My lives are peaceful. And I'm not good with acronyms either. So, you failed. You failed. U.S. Pen. Oh, okay, well that works. Yeah, you beat everyone on that one. Craig is above all. He is a patent. And he is. None of us have patents. Right, yeah, that's awesome. No. Yeah, I definitely think there should be like a little exception for people who just want to donate. Because there's a lot of charity stuff to be done. There is, and that's a lot to do. If I could just do charity, I would, but I like making custom work for people too. That reminds me, I need to send off my door giveaway for the Ohio glider gathering. Got a really cool toy for it. Yeah, so cool. Of course Mike has one. He's on Amazon. God, y'all are so cool. Lucky. I just don't have like one item that I could sell like repeatedly enough to get a patent on, you know? Unless I did like my double play, because that's like my #1 seller. So, who knows? Sweet. Well, this is the last chain to cut. Okay. Done. Sweet. Now my hands hurt. Okay. Well, y'all, I'm going to take probably like a 2 to 3 minute break. I've got to fill up my tea and let my dogs outside. So I will be right back, and then we will put this thing together. And that's the best part. So be right back, y'all. Be right back. Come on, doggy, let's go outside. Okay. Hope that was quick enough. Sierra, come on, be appropriate. Jeez. My goodness, can't take you anywhere. No, we joke all the time. She doesn't really care. And I don't either. Okay. Jeez, appropriateness. My gosh. Okay. Yeah, cry away. Gotta take my medicine real quick, y'all. 1 second. Okay. Y'all are so silly. Okay, so we're gonna start on this. Yeah! So excited! Okay, so first we gotta get the Jack Skull. It's like a little basketball. I just want to play like volleyball with it or something. He's so cool. So let's get him on there. A big part of me is like, man, when I drill into him, he's gonna break. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so the Jack head is actually a Funko Pop. And I got this little guy because usually he's a little bit pricier than what I got him for. But I got him from Jenny Klingel, when she was, getting rid of some items from her toy collection. So I got really lucky and got a really good price. So let's go ahead and do these flowers first before we just attach everything, because I really just want to get that out of the way because it's probably going to be like the funnest part. So, okay, if we want to make these smaller, see where we want to pull the flower apart. And I'll do the red flower first because I can mess up one because I have an extra one. Okay, we're going to pull you apart, Lil. Oh my gosh, look at work. Perfect. Look at that. Look at how great that worked out. Wow. That's awesome. And look, I still have like a whole flower left. That's cool. Use that next time. And that's why I like Hobby Lobby flowers. Okay, we're just gonna literally drill a hole and just stick that flower in there because it's beautiful. Okie dokes. Okay, get it started. And I think I'm gonna put the red one on the right, or let's see, red on right, blue. Okay, yeah, red on left. I'm sorry, my friend. This is gonna be painful. How do you know what flowers are saved? So how you know which flowers are saved is they're just good quality. So this one is from Hobby Lobby, not Dollar Tree. So don't ever get one from Dollar Tree. But these I can pull at forever and nothing is going to fray. Nothing. And so there's no fray to the flower. You can just tell the material's a lot stronger and just less cheap. And then also just the quality of it. But you definitely don't want anything that's bendable. You don't want anything that has metal. And the inside of it, you want it to be plastic. So there you go, my friend. That's how you know they're safe. No metal, they don't fray, and they're good quality. And they're not bendable. There we go. So I always buy them from like Hobby Lobby or like Michael's. I don't know if they have those like everywhere y'all are, but they're here. Okay. Here you go, buddy. I'm so sorry I have to do this to you. Do any of y'all like sort of like yell whenever y'all drill something that you think may? Nah. Oh my God. Because I was so easy to drill though. Ugh. I feel so bad. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a, I mean, it's the same stuff that other Funko Pops are made out of, but it's like a little, it's just like a different texture. I don't know, it's really cool. Like that rubber from other Funko Pops, but I just didn't expect it to be made out of that. When I like to use my sander to make like a bigger hole. So let me just turn this down here. That's why I didn't do that. Okay, will it hold it there? Hold it right there. There we go. See, that made my hole bigger. Okay. Look, it fits right there. And that's where we want it to fit. Look at that. It's going to be so pretty. It looks like the flower is still a little bit too big. But I think once it's zip tied, it may be. Yeah, the flower's still a little bit too big. So let's go ahead and take off the bottom piece. Just one more layer down. I think that's more the size that it should be. What do y'all think? That's like the perfect size. What do y'all think? Let's see if all y'all are awake. See me fiddling with a flower. How does it look, y'all? Yeah. Sierra's awake. There's Connie. There's just, yeah. That's enough goods to go. Okay. And so what I'm going to do is just make one more little hole so I can zip the zip tie through and get this piece on there. Wow, that was so violent. Hey, Megan. Thanks for participating. Y'all all get big shiny stars for today for participating in class. I'm just doing. Did you guys know that I was a teacher for 9 years? Like, not impressed with that at all, but I was a good teacher. Probably why I can do this and not have like a huge issue with it. Actually teach y'all something. Cleaning up my drill hole, y'all, because that is important. And it doesn't have to look perfect because there is a flower going over it. Oh my gosh, what does that get? It gets a lot of trauma. No, I'm just no. Okay. I think we're going to say goodbye to the plastic middle of this. It looks beautiful, but we only need the petals, y'all. We only need the petals. Okay, beautiful. Look at this. Beautiful flower, just as it is. And then I want to go get a middle to put in it. Well, yeah, I'll get a flower to put in it. He said, that's it? You don't think slaving away 9 years at a public school is good enough for you? Oh, that's funny. No, that was pretty bad. Public school is not cool. But when they started doing the active shooter training, that was my time to peace out, y'all. It's like mandatory for everyone. It's like not okay with that. You know, some people have PTSD, and some people don't want to be in counseling for 3 years just because of a, you know, task training. You know, it's not cool. I need orange ones. Okay. Sorry, had to get the right flowers. So yeah, after shooting started becoming more apparent, I was like, nope. Said I'd rather live than teach ungrateful children. But teaching high school is like really hard. It's not for the faint. Okay, so this is what the flower is going to look like. Got a little orange in there. Ah, come on. It's like getting caught in my fan. But I'm not gonna lie, there were days that I did love teaching. It was, you know, there were students that made it worth it. You know? Okay, so we're gonna make this zip tie. Go through these 2 holes, which I'm not gonna lie, might take some time because the hole is small. I could make it bigger and make it easier, but I'm being stubborn and seeing if I can do it another way. So, and there it is right there. Just grab it with my clippers. Not too tight, and just pull it through. Here, you want to pull it over the hole, and then you want to reach it in on the end of that zip tie right here. It's just sitting right there waiting for us, right there, to close. So, I'm going to run it through that zip tie of the flower, and wait for the noise. We love that noise. That means we clipped it on right. And then let's rearrange these flowers completely before we close the zip tie, because there's not much that can be done after they're fully shut. So we want to arrange these perfectly. And this is how you put a flower on a beautiful sugar glider toy. And it takes a little while to arrange it exactly how you want it. But that's okay. We have all day. There we go. That's the extra tightness we wanted. Very beautiful. Make it extra tight. Do you guys keep hearing that like get tighter? Up. And there it goes, no more. So let's get this zip tie cut. And it's always hard in the little tight places, but we can get it. And then what we can't get, we're gonna get with the drill. But I think I can get it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, and that's a clean cut. Oh, yes. What do y'all think of my flower? Is it pretty? Ah, so beautiful. Okay, next one. And go ahead and drill the holes for that one too. Thank you. Thank you, Connie. Could have never done it without y'all. The faith y'all have in me is moving. It's like a dust storm. Did you see all that dust fly out of that thing? Woo! He will see through the beauty of flowers. I was just like, his face is just so decked out, you know, why not give him flowers for eyes? Why not? Okay, bro. We're gonna tear this off one by one. I'm really excited about having all these extra petals, you know, I can do a lot with those. I always love it when you can recycle toy parts and, you know, use them again. Everyone laughs at me because I have like this big bucket of like recycled chain next to my desk. I call it recycled chain. It's because I use it like over and over again until it's gone. What plate did you end up getting? Oh, the spider, because the one my husband picked out was melamine plastic. So I can't use it, but it is cute. Gonna have some fun putting some cookies on that. Okay, and I wonder if I make this one like real small. I don't want to make it that small. Let's make it like small enough. Okay, I think that will do. Okay. I haven't even made the toy yet and you want it. That's your problem. That's too funny. I think that's a personal problem, Sierra. Okay, got that flower out. Can't see the toy. Have a great view of my ceiling. This lower. Okay, is this better? Can you see my face? Hi. Okay, Sierra, you gotta behave. Come on. Okay, better. So here's the toy. Here it is. Yes, see your face. You see it down here? Do you have like one of those like halfway flip phones or something? Oh my gosh, Sierra. Child. Aww. It's very disappointed in your behavior. Oh, just so like everyone knows, like I joke around with Sierra all the time. She's like my best friend, so if y'all are afraid that I might be mad at Sierra, you're very well mistaken, because she's hilarious. No, the comments cover the toy. Over half the screen is my ceiling. Okay. Craig, you're a stinky boy with cooties. Nah, I can't make a boy my best friend because I have a husband, but you are pretty cool, pretty high up there. You're legit, man. Okay, we're sticking this last one in. Craig is so jelly, but he got the coolest castle ever, so like he officially wins everything for life. Okay, little zip tie. And I don't even have to rearrange this thing because this one really spread out. I mean, even though it's like the same size as this one curled up and this one spread out. So I didn't even get to choose if they were both small because this one just decided to reach out. Thank you. Yes, the castle. I actually have a castle on my list coming up. So I'm excited to do that one too. So very excited. I actually have a zoo right now that I'm about to post that I've been working on for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks on a zoo. But it is probably going to be one of the best zoos that anyone has ever seen. So that's what I do. I can't stop working on something until it's the best. Great, Sierra. You riled him up. Now he's gonna be passive and jokey all day. That's so cool. Oh, I bet they love it. Oh, man. Yeah, the castle was worth it, man. Sometimes you just gotta make something great, you know? Something greater than anything else. Honestly, the castle, like, I was gonna keep the castle. I mean, that looked like great. But we needed it for charity, and it was worth it. But, man, I really outdid myself on that. Okay. So, Jack now has eyes. Huh. Let me arrange it a little better. There we go. What do y'all think? Yeah, I remember when you won the castle, I was like, man, if anyone deserves this castle, it's Craig. I was like, man, you actually put the most towards it, so I guess it works out that way. Okay, now we're going to connect this to the spider web. And that should be super easy because he is super easy to attach to things. He's super easy to drill and super easy to attach. I mean, what could you want more? He looks like his other eye's about to put, he's like, ha! I like it. It gives him culture. I think he's very cute. Thank you, Connie. I appreciate that. Sarah, I don't know who put that in your coffee this morning, but you need to quit it. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead. And now that's a long way for this zip tie to stretch, but we will see if we can do it. If not, if it doesn't stretch that far, which, I mean, there's a likelihood it won't, you know, then I can just make the hole wider and it'll be easier to get over there. But I have faith in my zip tie abilities that maybe I can make it. I don't think that. Considering I have a few hundred. It's like all I use. Nope. Okay, so I gotta make that hole bigger. Woo! Sierra, if that's what you want to get known for, do it. Okay. I swear, it must be like your husband has your phone or something. Ah! Let's see. There we go. I sort of see it. Hold up. There we go. Whoop! There we go. Say whoop! There it is. And we're gonna run the zip tie from here on the farthest end of the basket. So in between here and here. That way we can get him fully on. And he has a good space to be attached to. We want him to be right in the center of the spiders. His little smile. And my zip tie right now is telling me that's too far away. So we're going to put him more in the middle. And we want to check on the outside to make sure he's in the middle, and he is. So now we're going to seal the zip tie. That was a very easy seal. And so he is on there. Make it as tight as possible. There we go. I'm going to clip the zip tie very, very clean. And with these bigger zip ties, I always cut them a few times and then sand them. See, like it's smooth right now, but just in case I'm going to sand it. Okay. And look, he's on the basket. Look at his little blue ones going all nuts. I'll just put this in. Honestly, I probably should have just taken out one more layer. But that one layer is just still too big. I wonder if I can just clip it off. And yes, I can. I'm going to clip it off, y'all. The blue eye looks fine. You sure? I think those extra pieces make it too stuck out. I think if I got rid of these 3 pieces right here, these 3 right here, it'd be prettier. What do you think? If it was more down to size? Instead of that? What do y'all think? Yeah, I think clip 2. I think it looks just too much. Totally much. And if I mess it up again, I can just put another flower back on. Right. Okay. Nope, that ruined it. Need to add one more flower. I don't think it ruined it, but definitely wasn't like what I wanted. But let's see if I can separate these. Now it looks like a little whimsy flower. Oh, no, I can separate these. Let's see if I can. Whimsy pimsy flower. No, it's working out. It's working out, y'all. Them spider legs. It's working out, y'all. Oh my God. Thank goodness. For a second there, I thought I ruined it. Look at them. Yeah. Let me text someone who has called me twice. Okay. So how's that look, y'all? Looks good. And he looks so much prettier. So much better. Okay, dokie. Okay, let's go ahead and get his supporting chains up. Three, four. Yay. I'm glad it looks good. Glad I didn't mess it up. Okie dokes. So we're going to put one here. And I want to get little zip tie covers. These are always super cute. I get them from Jessica. Okie dokies. So we're going to put them there. I just want to make sure I don't mess up because you know how many times I've done this basket and I've put on the supporting chains wrong. I think it is right there and right there though. So we will see. If I have to redo it, y'all don't judge me at all. Because we don't judge people here. We're just friends. Okay, so I'm going to put that on. And so you want to put the chain on and you want to hold it up. You can just place it over your base. And then you're going to put the zip tie cover on. And then you're going to close the zip tie. Because that'll hold everything in place. And you can pull out the zip tie like lower. There we go. Make it a little better. Oh, and you know what I didn't think of is we're gonna hang down chain on 4 of these edges. So we're gonna go ahead and hang our chain too. So we're gonna all put this on one zip tie because we're awesome. And I'm making the colors match. I just think it looks better if it's just all the same color all the way down. There we go. But I did notice that when I pulled the zip tie close, I pulled it not in the middle, but I pulled it over the whole thing. So I'll have to redo the zip tie anyway, but at least I'm sort of figuring it out. It always takes me like 2 times to be like, what's the groove of the zip tie? Like, what do you put first? So this time I'm going to do it a little different. So this time I'm going to weave it through here. We're all human here, right? And I think I am going to get a black zip tie because these are a little longer. And they're black. Okay. Come on. We're going to put the lasting chains on down, like the decoration chain. let's see if this closed, how would it close? It would do the same thing. So I just want to wrap it. Okay, that looks like a clip around here. Okay, sorry, had to figure that out. New base. And then we'll put this on top so we can put this through here. Well, no, that means we need to put this on first. Sorry, I'm struggling, y'all. It literally racks my brain to do it the first time. Okay, now we can put that on there. But once I got it down, I got it down. Okay, and now the little happy little ornaments. And we can go ahead and close that zip tie now. Woohoo! But once the first time's done, it's not hard from there. Oh my gosh, I just realized what I've done every time that's been easy. So, because obviously I've never done it with zip ties. I've always done it with C-links. And that's why. So, let me just get my C-links out. I was like, why isn't this working? Like, it's always worked for me. And then I'm like, oh, it's because I always use C-links. I like being special, y'all. It's a great excuse, you know, and people understand everything when you tell them you're special. You know, it's like, oh, well, you know, I get it. You're special. You know, no judgment. Yeah, special. No one ever gets mad at you when you're special. I appreciate that. No one's going to judge me. Haha. And look, just like that, we have our pumpkin on, we have our chain on, and our supporting chain on. There we go. That's how I did it. That's how I've always done it. That's how I should have done it. So there we go. Happy birthday to me. I'm so harsh on myself, y'all. But I just think it's so funny. Okay, and this one's a pulley. And this one's supporting. Let's do the same thing. Let's get a pink one. Okay, let's clip. So on the big C-links, they do have clips on the side that you have to clip. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what made me slow. Well, I sort of do. It's like my condition, but and if I want to treat it, I have to be slow. And I'm not ashamed of that. I mean, I'd rather, you know, treat my illness, but yeah, it does suck being slow when you've been like super like quick and fast all your life. And, you know, you got through college and high school and grad school in 3 years, and then you have to become slow, you know, and that's a big hit, but it's really worth it. Rather do that than deal with the illness. Okay, so if I hold that there, then the other 4 need to be right there. Okay, other 2 need to be right there. Okay, we've got that one, and then this one. Sweet. And see, building this is going to be so quick, and, you know, decorating it should be quick too. Yeah, I always try to have my chain clipped for all y'all, but today I really just wanted to show y'all how I measure chain, because I know it takes some of y'all a while, and you know, and I don't want y'all wasting your chain and stuff by getting it wrong, or you know, I mean, measuring chain's a real important part of building. So anything I can do to help y'all, you know, not waste your chain, I would love to help. And then I think next week's going to be a really long live. I'm just saying it right now, because I'm going to teach y'all how to remove electrical and metal from a toy. We're doing some big topics, y'all, because it's just important, you know? So I'll try to find something really interesting that has a lot of electrical and metal in it, and we'll figure it out together. Okay. Got all these little fun guys on. Perfect. And then I'm going to go ahead and put ceilings on the top. I love that you're, yes, I do. I want y'all to be fully prepared for whatever you plan on doing with your toys. You know, whether you plan on making them for your own babies, or, you know, someday you want to be a vendor, or, you know, anything like that. I want y'all to be prepared to do that safely. And I mean, if you're making toys for your babies, like, they need to be safe, you know? You need to be able to trust your own skill. Is there any other topics that people feel uncomfortable with or unsure of that I can add on future builds? I'm trying to think of some of the bigger topics. I definitely, well, I've covered wood, but I can cover more, like, different types of wood. Like coconut. I could do coconut. I've worked with coconut a lot. When they start discovering it, and when they start understanding it, and whenever, you know, I mean, it's a progressive conversation, Craig, that you have over different stages of their life. So it's an ongoing conversation. It's never just a, here it is. It's a, you know, at each stage of development, it's something you go over appropriately at their level. There's your counselor answer. Because I almost finished my license for counseling. Almost. I just didn't take the test, but I did all the good stuff. So, but yeah. Yeah, I know, Craig. I know you're just being silly because you're just you. So, good for you, man. I'm going to go get a baby link, and I'll show you what I do with those. Okay, so these are baby links, and so what I like to do with baby links is if there's a heavier toy, I like to hang them up with these. So, and these are just your regular little baby link. They don't really stretch much. They hold up heavy items really well. And so I will make a little clink, and they all fit. And this is how I hang up my heavy toys. I make 4 little lines with 4 little areas. And look, hangs up perfect. It's even, it's not going to one side. And look, it's all secure up there. You don't see a gap. Holds up the toy perfectly. So, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my handy dandy purse holder. It goes up really high. I'm going to hang it up here so I can work on it better. So look at that. Now we can all see it better that it's hanging up. And now we can see its chain hanging below. So, yay. And let me go ahead and remove all these little flowers that are like taking up my desk. They're everywhere. Not gonna need them anymore. Put them in my greenery section. When y'all are in like a deserted house or whatever, do you ever like hear things and you're like, what the hell was that? It's like, I know I'm not hearing things now, but I'm alone. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so now we can go ahead and attach the cup. And then attach the other cup. And then I'm going to go ahead and put the pulley on this. So it's just quick and easy for all of us. So I'm going to drill holes in the bottom of this. Surprisingly very easy to drill through. Scare the own demons out of my head. They're like, no man, that's too messed up. Get out of here. Ooh, some hot plastic. Okay. Smoother, bigger holes. Perfect. So anyone have any, now that y'all have had a few moments to think about the AVL safety list, can anyone think of anything that's not on the list that should be on the list of the safety AVL list? Let's rack our brains real quick. What was on there that should maybe be on there? Like what could you put on a toy that's maybe not safe? That should be on their list. I will go ahead and say something. Goo Gone. Goo Gone should not be on your toys. Rope. Very good, Connie. Absolutely. No rope. Anyone else? We already said lottery tickets. Your gliders don't need those, y'all. They won't win. Yeah. Think of some more, y'all. There's a lot of things out there that shouldn't be given to gliders. Like, you guys know. Yeah, a lot of beads, plastic beads, pony beads. Yeah, things that could break for sure. La, 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 la. Okay, sorry, I just did all the zip tie without even showing y'all. So I drilled 2 holes in the bottom, and I'm going to put my zip tie through the bottom, and I'm going to pull it through, and then I'm going to push it back through like that, and then I'm going to put the little pulley ring over, and then I'm going to put it through this zip tie hole and pull it tight. And then you've got your little pulley ring on there. And when you pull a zip tie, you want to pull it as tight as you possibly can. The only space you'll want to leave is, you know, your space does not want to be any bigger than a toothpick. So if you can't fit a toothpick in it, you're good. But if you can fit a toothpick through this space, then you're not good, and you need to do the zip tie again. So this one cannot fit a toothpick. So that's a good zip tie pull. And honestly, y'all, I think I'm gonna turn off this light over there because I think it's not a good glow. I don't want it bothering y'all. There's a lot of natural light in this area, so I don't want that big light just shining on y'all. Okay. Okay, is that better? Let's see, what else would be unsafe? Okay. Pull real quick, and I need bracelets. Let's do the bracelets in blue. Got our blue bracelets. And now to do a pulley, before entering it in, I always like to string one side of the pulley. It just makes things so much easier. I always like my pulleys extra tight. Okay. Sand them down just in case. And then what you're gonna do with your one little side of the pulley, scary. Okay, so I did not like seeing that. So it can topple. I knew it. So what we can either do is, since it just toppled forward, we can definitely move. See, that's what's tricky about these spider baskets, and this is so top heavy. I honestly think once we put all of the items on here, it's not gonna topple. And once we have the 2 cups hanging from here, it's not gonna topple. So what I'm gonna do is, after I hang everything, I'm gonna test it again and see if it's, topples forward. But another thing I can do is just drill the head and then hang another chain up on top to make it stable. So there's a lot of things I can do to make this more stable to where it doesn't just fall forward, because that would be bad. But I'm glad it showed me that it did that, because now I can learn from it and change it. So I will definitely see if there's a 5th securing chain I need to add, or if all of the things I add to it will fix it. So just a little learning lesson everyone needs to know. And then this other pulley I'm putting in. And then I'm gonna drill holes in my cups. Not this cup. This cup's definitely short enough and it already has 2 holes in it. But this one, I'm gonna drill probably 4 on the bottom and then 2 on the side. Does anyone know if Jessica still sells these? I know she sold them last year, but I don't know if she has them in stock this year. But who knows? Okay. And I can go ahead and drill the 4 holes on here for that too. Let's just use this. It keeps stopping on me. Okay, and you want to do, hey Arlene, thanks for joining. So you want to drill 2 holes for the zip tie to go through to hang the chain to hang this lower piece. Because you always want a zip tie to, you know, be held up by everything. Come on. And I'm gonna drill my hand. I've done that so many times this past week. It's like drilling my hand all the time. Okay, that one. Okay. And then you gotta clean up all the holes. And then I wanna drill some holes on the side too. There we go. I think that'll be enough holes. But yeah, I just gotta clean them up real quick. Then I'll drill a few more holes on that cup. And I guess I need to drill the holes right here too. They're like a little flimsier on the top. Okay. Sweet. Okie dokie. Just cleaning up these drill holes and then we can make some more drill holes and clean those up. Right? Let's get all the drill holes done. So we will do our best. Luckily this plastic cup is really easy to cut with. Everything's clipping real simple. Okay, and now so what I'm going to do, there's so many things to, this is my live, Sierra. Okay, yeah, this is too. And the inside of this rim is a little sharp, so I'm going to go ahead and smooth that out too. Okay, and we'll get the rest with my little Dremel smoother. So does anyone think the new Saw will be good enough to see in theaters? Like, what is this, like Saw 15? It's so good. I know, it's gonna be good. Ah, don't want to put that one in there. Craig, the pessimist, doesn't like Saw. Love this thing. Kindle. Oh my goodness. I don't like any franchise that has 12 movies. They make it interesting. Every time. See, you're like me. You're like, man, these movies are too... You know, I'm too good for these movies, but at the end of the day, you're the one that misses out. That's how I felt about like movies like Pride and Prejudice and like My Fair Lady and stuff. I was like, this is for the sheep. You know what I mean? And then like, as watching them in my 30s, I'm like, I would have loved these movies. I cheated myself. That's the fun of going outside and playing in the water. Man, these are never going to smooth out. Come on. Now I know I never use these pumpkin cups. Amen to that. This thing's a bitch. I mean, this thing's a stitch. I can't. Oh, I can't get this one thing out. I'll get it. I'll figure it out. I'll get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh yeah. Did I get it? No. Come on. Well, it's smooth, but it's not gone. But it's smooth. Yep. Ruined my nail trying to get that up. Ooh. Y'all, I'm having the hardest. Drill this stupid little edge. Oh my god. Y'all, little hint of advice, don't get this. These little plastic cups are a little tricky. Knock at the cabin. Wait a second, was that the one where it was like the end of the world? And they had to like go to this innocent family in the woods and the two dads were like not straight. Is that what it was? Oh, I knew it. That was a good movie. That was a good movie. I like that. I like movies like that. Man, those guys were selfish. I wouldn't have, like, killed my child, but I would have, like, you know, saved the world. Husband. No, just joking. Don't tell my husband I said that. Just joking. It is funny. The lighter torch? Oh my gosh, this thing would, like, fly up in flames. But yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't know. I'm scared of using flames. I don't think my husband wants me to use fire in the house. Hey, Hope. Hey, honey. How are you? Okay, now we've got this. Okay, we've got the holes drilled. We got the thingies and all the doodads. Hey. So what we have learned today is a lot of things. So we've learned what's safe when it comes to put on toys, which is a big topic. We've talked about how to apply to the AVL, which is also a really huge topic. And then we've learned that these pumpkins are not good to drill with at all. So, okay, so we're going to drill these holes on here. And you could honestly just line up this with this and drill the same exact holes. So that's what I'm gonna do. Well, Craig, who would you sacrifice? Make the decision for the world. The world needs you. The world needs your decision. Who's it gonna be? The dog? The wife? Or one of the children? See, I couldn't pick. I like drilling these cups because they make such clean drill holes. It's very nice. Very peaceful. The neighbor's home. Yeah, the neighbor's dog would be first. All right. I love animals, but I do not like my neighbor's dog. Hope can attest that my neighbor's dog is a jerk. Officially a jerk. Not okay. Totally afraid that they'll slay my dogs one day. Oh, we're talking about this horror movie that came out a while back, but usually don't mess up holes this bad. Okay. Nope, I didn't mess them up. There we go. Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, you could have a new life. No. Nah, no one would get my dogs. My dogs are my babies. No. Well, it was a really weird, like, interesting movie because it was like these guys broke into this cabin and they were like, the end of the world is here and you have to sacrifice one of your own to save the world. And like the whole time, like these guys were like selfishly like trying to kill the people who broke into their cabin, but they were trying to unselfishly save the world. And so, like, each time they're like, no, we won't kill someone in our family, like someone died. I don't think there were no one had a dog in that movie. But they had to kill, like, one of their family members. It was, like, a little girl that they adopted, and it was, like, two gay men, you know, that were married. Lunch. But it was very interesting. And so each time, like, something would happen if they didn't kill themselves, like, one of those guys would die. And so and then something bad would happen across the world that would kill, like, millions of people or something like that. And they got to witness it all, and so they were like, man, this is real. Like, maybe we should kill one of us. I don't know. It's just an interesting plot. You know, what would you do if... Yeah, very true. I mean, that's usually what happens, right? But, I mean, I guess if you're responsible for... and that's what... I think it was like a religious plot, too. So it was like, it would release the first horseman, second, third, and fourth, if you didn't sacrifice one of y'all. So, it had a little religion in it. So it wasn't like... I don't think it was super inaccurate, but... Who do I know? I don't read Revelations 24/7. Like I should. No. Okay. Oh, Arlene, here's the toy, hun. So here's the Jack and the skull, and he's got some chain on each side, and then we're gonna put him on. Put this cup under him, and then under that we're gonna put this cup. It's gonna look pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. So, right now, we might have like a topple over problem, but we're gonna fix that towards the end of the toy. So, and I end, didn't they? Yeah, I was about to say it was religious, yeah. So, okay, I'll show the toy because y'all are all sick of my face. I'm just, no, I don't care. But okie dokes. Let's go ahead and attach these to them. And, okay, so when you, I was actually talking to someone last night about this, but when you're attaching things to cups and you want it to hang, you want to attach the chain on the inside of the cup. And that is, and the reason why is because it just looks cleaner and it also makes it straighter. A little cool fact. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put the zip tie through the hole on the outside, and I'm going to slip the chain on the inside of the cup. Does that make sense to y'all? Thank you, Arlene. So we've got a zip tie here. We've got the chain in there. And you know what I didn't think of is that I want the colors to match these. So that one needs to be over here. You know how many zip ties I waste a day? Like everyone's like, I waste so many zip ties. And I'm like, me too. You are not alone. You will never be alone. A lot of these are problems everyone has. No matter how good you are, no matter how long you've been doing it, we still all make mistakes. And that's the beauty of art. I mean, do you think like a master painter like never throws away a canvas that he doesn't like, you know? So, okay, we got one in correctly. And number two, I think people who you know, begin with toys, they want everything just to look perfect, and you know, they really want to impress and, you know, make the biggest and best toy. But honestly, some of my favorite glider toys are just like little $30 cheap toys that they never got sick of, you know? Right? Yeah, there's always something going on, but it's just good to be easy on yourself, you know? Like, almost everything that I break, I can turn into something great. That felt a little sharp, so I'm just gonna fix it. I hate this plastic of this pumpkin. It's like that plastic that's unsure if it wants to roll in or stick out. Okay. Try one more time. There we go. Oh, did it on the outside. Another one wasted. Yay! You guys see how long it takes to make just like one toy? Like I'm only on the second part and it's been since like 11. Toys do take a lot of time and effort to make. And y'all go easy on your vendors, you know, like when you order a toy, give them adequate time to make it and just assume that they're booked out of their mind with toys, because there's only so many vendors that are approved and tested and, you know, all that good stuff. And we do get booked with orders very quickly. So, you know, give us a good amount of time to make your toys and make them perfect, because You know, we do spend, I mean, most of us spend a lot of good quality time on your toys. You know, we want to please you and get your babies the best quality, safest toy. But, you know, I'll take someone's order, and then, you know, like 2 weeks later, they'll be like, hey, how's my toy coming along? And I'm like, I feel so guilty, but you're still on the wait list, honey, for a while. You know, it takes time to build other people's toys, and putting others in front of, you know, putting yours in front of others. You know, that's not fair. So just be patient with your vendors, and just know that yours is going to look fabulous if you just give it the time to be made. And just know that we never forget about orders, because we write them all down, and you're on a list, and, you know. Okay, so we got it hanging up. And see how the chains just hang better? Just more smoothly. They don't bend or have any issues like that. So these look good. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and attach this to this. That way we can all hang it up together. Okay. Yeah, Arlene, you would be good on the AVL. Like, you're very skilled. I think it's close to the time that you apply. Hey, Tina, how are you, honey? See, Tina was smart. She knew this toy would be so amazing. She checked with me to see if I had another one right before the live. Smarty. Oh, no, it wasn't Tina. I always confuse her with Denise. It was Denise. But Tina is smart, and I bet she would have checked too. Tina has been making some amazing builds lately. Just so beautiful. Do they have a pink cup? Pink cup. No, I didn't see a pink cup at, let's make sure these match. I didn't see a pink cup for Halloween this year, but I have all sorts of pink stuff over there. You know, I could probably find a pink cup. There we go. I wish they had pink Halloween cups, but I doubt they ever will. It's not a Halloween color. Okay. This one. Yeah, Sierra, they really suck. I don't know, like, Halloween places have really kicked up their game recently. I mean, they're really getting us products that we have always wanted as kids, and they're giving it to the generation that doesn't deserve it. Nah, they really don't deserve it, though. They really don't. Nothing about this generation deserves any of the cool Halloween stuff we've always wanted. Just saying, nothing. Just saying, none of them deserve it. Should have been around in the 80s and 90s. But no. Like, I just go into Walmart and I see all of these, like, you know, amazing buckets and cool Nightmare Before Christmas memorabilia, and I'm just like, it's not even fair we didn't have that kind of stuff. But that is the, that's life. Jeremy's like, but we can have it all now. And I'm like, it's not the same. You can't collect all that stuff and be an adult. But you can collect all that stuff being a toy maker. And it's tax deductible. Well, I mean, how would you go trick-or-treating if you walk on someone's driveway and they shoot you? You know, you pull into someone's driveway now and they shoot you. You know what I mean? Hey, thanks for joining, friend. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thanks for joining. nice to see people all over the world joining my live. That's cool. Yeah, I think it's just not safe enough to go out for Halloween anymore. And plus, people are putting their good, hard-earned drugs in candy now. Guys, save up all your money for drugs, and then you just put it in the candy. What's wrong with y'all? Do you guys ever see, like, those Facebook messages, like, a few days before Halloween? It's like, people are putting weed in their candy. No. Like, why would anyone do that? Why would anyone share their shit with people on Halloween? Like, no, that stuff is really expensive. But I guess now with, like, real serious stuff, like, you really do have to watch out for that stuff for your kids. Because, like, yeah, fentanyl's dangerous. But I used to just really laugh at those posts and just, like, in no way would I ever give up a doobie for your kid. No way. But I just think that's hilarious. That, you know, people think that people do that. But, I mean, there is a big crisis going on in America for, you know, I guess that type of stuff that looks like candy. Gray's like, hey, you got the adult candy? You got the goods? Hey, you got the goods? I can't. That, dude, Craig, you would. Oh my gosh. Now, how long is this gonna put me to sleep? Forever? Y'all, I really can't. Well, you only have to go to the bad neighborhood to find stuff like that. So, I'm sure there's a bad neighborhood near you. So, I can't. That made my day right there. That was just hilarious. That was too much. Yeah. Protecting everyone, Craig. You go. We can rely on you. That is funny. Y'all have made my day. I'd be like at the door, I'd be like, can I get the grape kind? Yeah. Golly, y'all. Oh my gosh. And so these, back to the topic. These glasses, you might have to be careful a little bit on how hard you pull the zip tie, because I could totally see someone breaking or shattering this glass by accident if they do pull too tight. Oh my gosh. See, you know what I like to do on Halloween? I like to not take anyone trick-or-treating, but when I see a little kid walking by like real late alone, I like to snatch their candy. Hide behind a tree in a big gorilla costume and just be like, give me your candy. No. But, you know, that would be funny. Kendall, you've done that before? You've gotten in a big gorilla costume and jumped outside of a tree and stolen kids' candy? Because if so, I have to see this on video. Like, bad. I want to dress as a gorilla and have my husband dress as a monkey and chase me all over the neighborhood. It'd be hilarious. Just like in front of everyone and freak everyone out. No, shattered the shot glass. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, oh, maybe you should pull the zip ties on these loose. But it would be cool if you dressed up as a girl and chased kids around the neighborhood. I thought it'd be cool. I thought it'd be cool. So can I tell y'all something funny? So my dad used to do this every year. And my dad was a bit of a nut. Sort of like me. And I wasn't like his level of nut, but he was pretty nutty. But he used to go to the golf course before every Halloween. And he would find a bull snake. I don't know how he would find these bull snakes. But he would find like a full-grown bull snake and he would run it over with either his golf cart or his car, one of the two. But he would always find a bull snake and run one over. And the Texas bull snakes are like everywhere. And he would make sure it was, you know, gone. And then before every Halloween, or not every Halloween, but he did this like, you know, my teenage years, I think. And he would lay the dead bull snake in our front yard, like across part of the concrete. And so when people would come up to our door, they wouldn't see it until the last moment, a huge, like 4-foot bull snake. And of course it was dead, but I mean, it looked pretty alive, you know, at the time, you know, to people who weren't aware it wasn't dead. And I mean, we'd hear people just murder scream on our porch the whole night. And I mean, nobody ever really made it to the door. So I guess that was his point, was to trick or treat, like scare people. But yeah, he did that for a couple of years and it was his little thing. And then like nobody ever came back for trick or treating at his house. And got really upset, you know, that he no longer had trick or treaters. And I'm just like, well, you know, Dad, it's because you put a dead bull snake in the front yard for everyone to see. And I mean, he just had a different mind than other people, but you know, that's just something he liked to fool people with. I feel bad for the bull snake. I like snakes, but okay, what do y'all think? Isn't this cute? Yeah, they were like, what the hell is this? I know. Weird. And he'd leave it there for like a week. Like he'd scare like everyone out of it, you know. I mean, he'd really take his time to like go remove that snake. What do y'all think? Just funny stuff my dad would do. He was sort of like a prankster that nobody ever thought his stuff was funny, but whatever. All y'all are like, man, next time I see a dead snake, I'm gonna grab it. He should have cooked an egg. Ooh, no. My old man's not around anymore, but he'd be proud that I shared that story today. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is oh look, it just bent over just for me. It's perfect. Man doctors. Oh, that's so wonderful. Yeah, I think there needs to be a little bit of scaring on Halloween. You know, I mean, if you're gonna take free candy, the good kind, then I need to scare you. Well, he wasted his. I mean, that thing was sitting out for weeks in the hot sun baking. Like, it's not cool here when it's like October. So, I think it was rancid, and you could smell it. He thought about donating it to Goodwill for some shoes. He's like, they can make shoes out of this. And I'm like, no, Dad. No, it's not how this game works. Okay, so this goes straight right here. So I'm going to want to put my 4 chains right here on the middle. And the back one's right here. So I'm just going to zip tie them like, you know, and I really actually don't want to zip tie it. I want to use those big C-links that we used earlier. Doesn't that sound like a better idea? Because we know that that zip tying to this spider web thing is a pain. Okay, and the orange, gotta find an orange C-link. There's an orange one. And then I need pink. Okie dokes. And then I still need those. Where did those? Oh, here they are. Okay. Okay. So got every color. And we want this to face the front. And so we want it faced like right here. So we're going to put these two up here. Okay, and we're just going to put the C-link on. The pumpkin that never wants to fit. Ugh, come on, fit. This one's like smaller than the other ones for some reason. Just grab another one. Okay, it looks like my C-link may be thicker than the other ones, so I'll just trade the C-link. Nice, Sierra. Now, there's always good Halloween stories. Okay, let's see if this one fits. Okay, this one fits. Yay! That C-link just must have been thicker than the others. Ugh. My back's hurting. Ooh. Twin making is also like physically exhausting. I don't know if you guys know that, but when I get to the point like this, I'm like tired, like physically tired. Okay, slip this in. Oh. There we go. And then the back ones. I like how easily they're going on though. Just putting the large C-link through this one hole on the basket, pulling it through, and then putting this C-link lock on it to close it. This one is giving me trouble too, so I'm wondering if I'll need to change out this one too. So frustrating. Yep, that ceiling is too big. So apparently these pumpkins can only fit like smaller ceilings. Which is a little frustrating, but that's life. Right, get the flamethrower. That's what I say. Spider, get the flamethrower. There's no use. It's the only logical explanation to get rid of it. Flamethrower. It doesn't deserve to see another day of life. And the biggest thing you want to avoid while doing these, while hanging up these cuffs, is you do not want to tangle the strings. So, you, like, for example, like, they're going to know, you're going to know, oh my God, the ceilings won't fit this stupid pumpkin either. Oh my God, I'm getting so mad. I'm just like, oh. I'm sick of messing with this stupid spider basket. Sorry, I get upset sometimes. I call it toy rage. And it's because these purple ceilings are just bigger at the center. Okay, this one's like visibly smaller, so hopefully that won't make the difference. Oh. One more try, y'all. If not, I'm going to throw it across the room and step on it. But yeah, you want these to be straight. You don't want them all tangled up and, you know, have like a turn in them, because then you'll have to redo this thing. Okay, this one fits great. There we go. See, I'm thankful because God knows my limit. Oh, what a great limit that is. Y'all, someone come help me. Life is too hard. Oh my gosh, y'all. This thing is ridiculous and it's fighting me. Y'all just see all the bad luck I just had right there? It hates me. Oh my gosh. It was so perfect and then it happened. Ooh. Y'all. Okay. Fixed it. Shame on you, Mr. Jack. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Y'all probably all laughing at me at home. That's fine. See how it is? I would laugh too, honestly. This is pretty hilarious. Okay, let's do this one more thing right now. And then you're done. Okay. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, I want this to hang off here so we can see how it hangs. And I'll move y'all to see it too. Okay, y'all. Mindy, I hope you have a cage that's big enough for this. Okay. Oops. Chloe's not super long. Okay, y'all, what do you think? That's a long toy. If I need to shorten it, Mindy, I'll totally shorten it. Yeah, I can totally shorten it if I need to, because that's like really tall. I love it. Yeah, especially at the jack head, like I can definitely shorten those. Jessie likes it. She really likes it. Right, Jay? I know. Well, it's better to start off long than, make it too short. So I can definitely edit it a lot, but I'd rather it be too long than too short. But that is cute. Oh my goodness. Adorables. Okay. I'll probably shorten the top though. I mean, the top's definitely way too long. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe she has like a Brisbane. No, it definitely needs to be shorter, but it is really, really cute. That is so cute. I love the colors though. The colors are perfect. I could probably shorten this a little bit. I don't think I need to shorten this. I'll shorten the top and then, okay, vote. Vote, vote, vote. We have been on this live for 4 hours. Okay, this has been a 4-hour live. Not 5, 4. All right. What we can do is we can either continue going, because all we have to do is decorate the chains, or, which will probably take another 2 to 3 hours, or what we can do is we can do a live next Tuesday. And that will be my live for next week. We can do a live next Tuesday, and we can finish decorating just like we did last week with the other NBC Doghouse. We just carry it on to part 2 and finish it down. And while we're doing the break, I'll go ahead and shorten all of this so y'all don't have to sit there and watch me do the same thing. So it is up to y'all. We're going to go ahead and do a vote. So do you want to do a part 2, or do you want to finish it now? Because finishing it now is going to take till 6. It's up to y'all. Do y'all want me to ask the question again? Okay, so I can either finish it now, which will take probably till 6, or I can do a live next Tuesday to finish it. So, what do y'all want? Just let me know. I wonder if there's like a poll setting I can ask y'all so you'll see it better. Do you guys want me to continue for today, or do you want me to carry this over to next Tuesday to decorate? Yeah, I'll keep making them. Jeez. Let's go ahead and scoot that back. Woohoo! Sweet. Well, I think that should fix the stability problem. And that should fix Jack's head from falling forward. You just gotta sometimes adjust the weight bearing chains and see what works best for you. I know. I was about to say like, this has been a hard toy to make, but we'll see. We'll see how much longer I can last. I know you guys have stuff to do too. We shall see. Let's see if this is more weight bearing, and then I can focus on making it shorter. Really? And this is why I honestly hate these stupid spider baskets. They are annoying. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's much more stable. And honestly, if I put one more at the back, it would be even more stable, but this isn't. Yeah, see, one more in the back would make it completely stable. See, look, see how I hung it up now? But now it wants to fall through the back. So honestly, with these baskets, you need to just do five things to hold it up. Otherwise, it'll topple if you have something heavy on it, like a jack head. Jeez, what's wrong with this thing? I'm starting to really hate that purse holder. It's not heavy enough to hold this jack head. Okay, so I'm just gonna get a black chain to go from here to go up there. And that, yeah, and let me go ahead and shorten it. Because actually the length may be why it's toppling too. I didn't even think about that. So it may be the length that's giving it issues. Ooh, I just like you so much. Let's make it go right here. That has got to be good enough. Okay. And see what you can do is you can clip where you want to cut it and make it shorter. And then you can take your discarded chain that you took off, and you can use that to measure what you want to cut off the other ones. So now you know how to make all the appropriate lengths for the others. Yeah, I think I'll just adjust these few chains, and then I'll probably call it a day, and then we'll have to decorate on Tuesday. But decorating, I think, will be pretty quick. I mean, we've got 8 chains to decorate, and then the pulleys to decorate, so that shouldn't be too much harder. Just making big toys sometimes can be physically exhausting. Okay. Third one. And then the fourth one. And see, that didn't take too long, so if you ever make something too long, like, don't get upset about it, you know, it's just an easy fix. Just takes a little bit more time. But I bet it'll look much better and hold up a lot better too, once it's all shorter. Ah! This toy hates me, I can tell. There's a demon in it. Okay. 3, 4. Now I need my seating. Where did my pretty little seating go? Oh, it's up there. Okay. So we want to put them on the front, the back right, back left, and then the front left. And that's how we want to hang it. Come on. Okay, got them all shorter. Okay, got them all shorter. We still do need that one in the back so it doesn't topple through the back. But for the most part, he is hung. And he's much shorter, and I like that better. Let's see how much he hangs off here now. Yeah, I like how much taller or less tall he is now. I still want to make these shorter too, like these right here that are hooked up to the cut below. It looks weird too long, you know. I'll fix that real quick too. Just cut it right off the pumpkin. Let's see. Oh. That's good. About right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 off. Okay. And let's just zip tie one back at a time. And that should be the only 2 areas that I should have to make shorter. So yeah. So pretty. My gosh, I can't. Like, I need something that holds down that thing for real. Well, good. I think a live next Tuesday will be nice, and you know, for people who might miss it because of work or other obligations, you're really not missing too much because you know, we're just decorating. It's not missing any important sort of skills or anything, and you'll get to see the video once it's done. You'll be able to rewind, stop, and watch it whenever you please. And, you know, you won't really miss anything because you've seen me decorate toys like 50 times. And you'll get to see the product afterwards because I'll post it on Facebook, you know, the final pictures and everything. But at least you got to witness the best part, which was building everything. And you definitely got some tips on how to join the ABL. And what to put on toys and what not to put on toys, which I think is just invaluable information. Really bring your game up if you know what's safe to put on something, because, you know, if you post a toy and there's something unsafe, like, people are just going to sort of like mentally check off, like, okay, I can't buy from her, or I can't buy from him, you know. So it's always good to make sure your toys are safe before you post them online. You don't want people getting the wrong idea about your stuff. Okay. And then I'll get that one more strand of black to go in the back. Perfect. I'm so glad. Yeah, I just definitely want y'all to know about the process and how to get through it. I tried to make it a little fun with my sarcastic jokes, you know. Although the slinky, like, someone had to put a slinky on the list? Like, what happened? Like, what happened with the slinky? Like, why did they have to add that to the list? Like, who gave their glider a slinky? Like, some things I just want to know, you know? Get this untangled. Oh. There we go. Let's see. You can just measure from what you've already cut. There we go. For sure. Thank you so much. And I hope if anyone does want to join the AVL that they don't get intimidated by the process, because it's not hard. Like, you may look at that and be overwhelmed and intimidated, but I promise you guys, they will walk you through the steps. They spend time with you to show you, things you can do to improve your product. They'll explain if there's anything wrong. They'll work with you on fixing it. Like, it's not a super complicated process like some people, put it out to be. So we're there to help you. We're there to get you through the process. And we want you to be on the AVL. We want y'all to take some toys off our back. Like, we're working ourselves to the grind because there's not that many of us. And we need the help too, so we want to get more approved vendors on the list. We want more safe toys out there, so we want to help y'all out and we want you to apply. So don't be afraid of it. And if you have any questions on AVL proceedings or the process or what's safe on a toy and what's not, if you need to show me something and say, is that safe or is this not, please send me a message. Please text me. I'm more than happy to answer your questions, to look at something twice. I've even had some people send me their toys in the mail so I can look them over and give them advice on it. I'm happy to send back if you pay for shipping. I'm just really happy to give y'all any advice that could help you further your career or further your toy making skills, whatever you want to do with them. I really want to help you get there. Okay, so I have the last black piece right here. And I have this. I have that. So I need two of those. And one of these. There we go. I just got to put off that last supporting chain. Just remember, y'all, if you're doing a spider basket, you need to have five supporting chains. Otherwise, they will topple over. It's really stupid. Why? I don't know. But I'd rather be safe than sorry and go ahead and give it 5 supporting chains like it wants. So, and I may put on the 5th one and realize I need a 6th one for every single little thing. But who knows? I doubt it. But I'd much rather be safe than sorry any day of the week. Honestly, I would just put this one on the second thing where the spider blocks off both sides. I'll show y'all. So, I'd put it on this. I don't know how well you can see that. Okay. I'm not the best at this, sorry. Okay, is that better? Yeah. I would put it right in between the spider right here so that it doesn't move around too much. So, okay, and then I want to reach it up here, put on the top part. Yeah, really. And then put this on too. I don't see why I can't just do that down here. There's no reason I can't do that down here. And I'm going to put it in the middle. I'm going to take those off, put this in the middle. Hang it up. And look, oh my goodness, y'all, it's crazy. We actually have a stable, non-toppling over jack. And I'm going to go ahead and hang him up so y'all can see how he hangs. Because I think this is where we might stop for the day. And he's still pretty tall, but he's not ridiculous. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Perfect. Okay, now I'll flip it. How does that look? See, it's not too long. It's long, but it's not the worst. Yeah, and we'll just decorate these 4 chains. Ah, that's so beautiful. Look at that. I am so pleased with it. Thank you. Wow, I'm super pleased with that. And decorating it's going to be a lot of fun too. Love it. Yeah, Kendall, send me a text or send me a message and I can definitely help you with that. Yeah, very colorful. Well, perfect. Well, we will finish the rest of that on Tuesday. And yeah, we got through another live. Hey, this one was pretty long. Well, thank you guys for being a support for me and being here for me. And I really appreciate it that you guys join in all the time. And I'm just so grateful to have your following and your advice. And it's really fun to have you guys join along and, you know, be a part of my life. I do want to, let's see, is Ashley still on the live? Because I was going to show her her monkey toy, but I didn't know if she was still on. If not, I'll just inbox her it. But I do want to show y'all this zoo. I know. I've spent 2 weeks on this. If you can't tell. Hey, Connie, yeah. I watch the news all day too, so you guys saved me from watching the news all day, so thank you. I know this thing is ridiculous. So I still have just a little bit on the back to do. And then Miss Ashley, if you're watching this, I'll send you a text with your toy stuff. But yeah, the back's not as amazing, but I'm getting there. Hey Heidi, thanks for joining. We're actually about to get off because we just finished or partially finished our toy. Woo! Oh my goodness. So okay, well, thank y'all for everything. It was so nice to see you and hear from you today. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your week and weekend. And I'll see y'all on Tuesday at 11. Thanks. Bye, y'all. Take care.